All right, hello. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Sorry for the letting the intro music go a little extra long. I've been swamped with stuff to do today. So we're getting started a tad late, but it'll all be worth it in the end, I promise. Getting some more exciting stuff set up for the stream. Welcome back, everybody, to Rimworld Odyssey. We are jumping in and continuing the adventure where we left off yesterday, telling the tale of the Toretto boys and how they met John Rimworld. And, you know, maybe if we get lucky, how the Toretto boys came back to life. We'll see about that. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to find enough resurrection serums to bring everybody back, since those items are kind of rare. I can't give you money, only subs. Why? Probably because I haven't bothered setting that stuff up on YouTube yet. I need to do that. I am Harmon. Thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub Casual Friday. Happy 5 years. Appreciate the 60 months. Stormcrow, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. All right, let's get Rimworld fired up. Is that the one, the only, the legendary Pork Nasty? How you been, man? Never give up. Everyone comes home. Dude, I've done it before. I've done it before, and I wish I could say I'm gonna do it again, but it's harder in this build of the game. The res serums and the healer serums are harder to find, it seems. Things are good, super busy. I haven't been around Twitch. Honestly, I can't even be mad. That sounds like ideal life, to be honest. Things are going good. Doing well at the job and with the family. Less and less time for Twitch. You know, it's kind of a sad irony, but the day that people's lives are too good and too busy for them to be able to make it to the stream anymore is the ideal outcome. Sadly, I put myself out of a job, don't I? All right, here we go. Chat, welcome back. Welcome back to Rimworld Odyssey. This is our spaceship, our grav ship, rather. There's the core of the ship right there. And every time we decide to move or fly or go anywhere, the whole base packs up and goes with us. That's the central premise to this DLC, is you're basically living in an RV and the whole base goes with you. So, we've made a lot of progress, as you can see. We've got a full-size, thriving colony. A bunch of very tough and very talented colonists. We've got our own little space shuttle that we can fly around in now. A packed storeroom. Solar panels for power. We've got a nice little workshop. We even have an advanced genetics lab now for everybody to work in, a hospital, barracks, of course the kitchen and rec room. Oh, and yeah, we captured an alien hive queen, and we've just got her chilling out here in the little freezer box add-on we made for her. She's not tame, by the way, so if anyone goes in there, she'll probably kill them, but, you know, it's there. And right now, we're actually just using this little coastal area we found as a state. Ooh. I didn't see this when we landed here. There's an ancient danger. We're gonna go see what's in here. Danger around every corner. There's probably something good in there. We're stopping here and using it as a little staging platform before we launch our next phase of our operation, which is going up into orbit and attacking this mechanoid platform, which we know is closely guarded. So before we go up there, we're just stopping and patching up everybody's armor, stocking up on fuel and food. I think we've already got so much food. Yeah, we have just absurd amounts of food, so we're good on food. We just need to stock up on fuel and other necessities, and then we're going up into orbit to pick a fight. Let's continue the adventure. Of course, the cast and crew of our ship, featuring Tidy, who was an Imperial spy She was the original pawn from the quest called the Deserter, which you will always get if you are doing the DLC called Royalty. You get a quest called Deserter, and an Imperial spy or soldier running from the Empire will show up. And that was her. She's joined us. She's now become the brains of the operation since Grandpa Harmon and his grandson Keegan, the two lead Toretto boys that were the stars of the show at first, they've both sadly passed away. Harmon was murdered and Keegan died from the plague, leaving the colony leaderless. So she has kind of stepped up and taken over that leadership role. Then we have Tay, an Empire soldier who was sent to kill us, but we captured her and convinced her to join. We have Hotshot, who I believe we pulled out of Cryo Freeze and enlisted him. He used to be a Spec Ops sniper guy, and now he's our Spec Ops sniper guy. Absolute badass. Then we have the legend himself, John Rimworld. When we found John Rimworld, he had been executed by the Empire. But we found a res serum in the same compound. Or was it not the same compound? I don't remember. We used the res serum on this guy when we saw his stats and saw how good he was. Absolute legend of a character. We couldn't have it. We couldn't not have him. So we revived him. And since then, we've had several more people join. Corpse Obsession. Tidy has broken inside, become obsessed with corpses. She's going to find a corpse and present it for all to see. Oh no. Tidy caught a rough break. Our colony was attacked, and when we were attacked, one of the attackers was her brother. So she lost her brother, and then on top of that, she got dumped by her boyfriend, which was it Jaeger? Yeah, his ex. She got dumped by Jaeger. Jaeger, our Shaolin monk dude. So the combination of getting dumped followed by losing her brother was too much for her to handle. Okay, now, and somebody else, please go get that body and put him away.
The world is rightfully ours!
Devil's going to see your house, bitch! You hear that shit? Your grubby ass bitches are going down! Like way down! Dead down! So down you ain't gonna know which way is up! Your ass is gonna be quiet till your skink ass queen! Oh, mommy, you let the bad man hurt us! Fuck you! We're gonna whoop your mama's ass! Whoa!
Thank you for...
There we go. One muzzled queen. Not you, her. You were great. I loved your speech there, especially with the bitch-ass stuff. Very good, very enlightening.
A few words from our
I
sponsor.
hope this finds you once I am gone. I have failed you as a father. Though I have not been the father you deserve, I hope through the rough times I have at least shown you how to survive. May you one day be the father I could not be.
Oh boy. All right, hold on. We have what is this? We have money being thrown at us from the beyond by Harmon. Grandpa Harmon. Hello, Statler. I hope this finds you once I'm gone. I've failed you as a father, though I've not been the father you deserve. I hope that the rough times I've at least shown you how to survive. Maybe the father one day I could be not. Oh man, who wants to break the news to Harmon that Statler's kid's already dead? So that's the whole may you one day be the father I could not be. Probably ain't gonna happen. Keegan's already dead. And Statler turned out to be a psychopath. So you know, it was a very heartfelt, kind of overly optimistic message. But thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Pork Nasty, thank you for the 76 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Yeah, I don't know about him being the father you want him to be. He's a psychopath and his kid already died. So I think honestly we should just be grateful that he's quietly working in the kitchen and he hasn't snapped and isn't like psychotically killing everybody on the ship. A crow self-tamed. Ah, yes, because what I really needed here was more crows. Now, I did notice that when Tidy pulled Mong out of his grave and tossed him on the table, it said his body was rotting. It didn't say desiccated, but it said rotting, which is not a good sign because, well, that unfortunately means that if I use a res serum on him because he's rotting, the odds of him having side effects once he's rezzed are much higher. But mental break? This mental break is called corpse obsession. They go to the
The world is rightfully ours.
Oh my god,
I
why?
was in your house, bitch! You hear
Amen.
that shit?
Stop!
Your grubby ass bitches are going down! Like way down! Dead down! So down you ain't gonna know which way is up! Your ass is gonna be quiet till your skink ass queen! Oh, mommy, you let the bad man hurt us! Fuck you! We're gonna whoop your mama's ass! Whoa!
There we go. One muzzled queen. Not you, her. You were great. I loved your speech there, especially with the bitch-ass stuff. Very good, very enlightening.
Scratch that. You disappoint me, son.
Oh, wait, is this a second ancient danger? Oh my goodness. Harmon, thank you again. You are far too kind and far too loud. With the big go nose. I appreciate it. Thank you. I just realized we're on a map. This is the second time now that I've seen this. A map with not one, but two ancient dangers on it. So I guess it's time to go crack them open. Let's bust out the strike team. All right, I need John Rimworld to lead this expedition. And I need you to bring 3 or 4 of your best. Okay, so take Hotshot with you, take Tay with you, and take you know what? Take the kid with you. Take Kyle. Good chance for him to get some practice here. How good is Kyle shooting up to? He's up to a 10-inch shooting. He's getting there. Oh, take my Amber. What am I saying? Take my Amber. Of course, take her. The other super soldiers gotta go. Yeah, let's see what's inside. This stuff again. Shard Animal Pulsar. A one-use broadwave psychic effector created from Dark Archotech. Filling lower minds with terrifying imagery, driving all animals into manhunting rage. That's honestly more useful than the mutator one that we saw before. We don't really have turrets back at the ship. We've got a nice long, clear, open sight line here to get a lot of shooting in. John took a hit. He'll be fine. He's a super soldier. Time to start falling back. Okay, I think we might need to rouse everybody for this. I don't know that we actually need every single person on hand for this, but I would rather not take any extra damage beyond what we need to.
Your first order is to guard this spot.
Yeah, Stadler, you keep doing what you're doing down there. You're fine. You two come out here. What's the other person? Let's bring all 3 of them out. That one stabbed her in the heart.
Welcome to my world.
Okay, he's taking some hits. Okay, he's probably gonna get downed. Hot shot, you're fast on your feet. Turn and pop one of these. John pops this thing. I'm debating on whether I want her to turn and swing or just stand her ground. The further out of there they get, the better, I think. Oh gosh, she's getting torn up from all sides. Dude, these are way the heck more dangerous than regular ancient dangers, I think. I'm gonna have to start bringing more people and more precautions for these. Or I just need more melee fighters, I think. Colonist needs rescue. Okay, 10 hours. Her eye got scarred up as a result of that. That's good. I was looking for an excuse to give her a better eyeball. John, you're gonna need to back up. Oh gosh, she got mauled. Man, if I lose another person just like that, I'm gonna be so upset. These like anomaly enemies are really, really freaking lethal, is what I'm learning. Nice shot. Tidy's good with medicine. I'm gonna have her start running up there in case I need her to. Okay. She's down. She has 2 hours to live. Tidy. I need you to go there to try to stop her bleeding. 9 hours. 8 hours. Shoulder. Oh, no, that's the enemy. Okay, I thought that was Kyle. I was like, he got his whole arm torn off. So 2 hours, 6 hours, 9 hours. In theory, everybody is still savable. As long as we don't take any more like injuries too grievous here. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we are good. Okay. Go grab her gun. Go grab his gun. Go grab his gun. Hotshot, how are you looking? You're alright. You go ahead and start tending to the next injured person. There we go. I think everybody's gonna be okay. We got beat up. Did that crow just eat my food? Wait, my Amber just stood back up and then fell back down. She's like, I can walk, I'll just walk back to the ship. And then fell over promptly. Simon... Oh, actually, you know what I need Simon to do? Is... pick up... and just pick up a bunch of these herbal meds. Or actually, no, pick up... Why does it say that you're not allowed to carry... Do I need to do this? Cannot pick up 3 medicine allowed. Oh, right. Can you only carry 3 meds total? Okay, so drop these. Pick up medicines. Good. Now run those out there. Maybe those good medicines will make it easier to save my Amber. Oh, it's down to the wire. She has so many bleeds. Kyle's gonna be fine. My Amber's the only close one here. Whittle, what is your med score? None, basically. Okay, just... drop those meds. No, drop those meds. Now can we do... what we need here is... furniture... sleeping spot, medical sleeping spot, ID, rescue. No. Just put her right there. Prioritize cleaning, already tending. No. You have meds right here. Use these meds. Hold on, zone, stockpile. I need her to register that those meds are right there. No, use this. You. Okay, I'm gonna have to manipulate the game here a little bit to make her do what I want her to do. Schedule, manage areas. New area named emergency. Okay, and this area is this wide. Okay, you are confined to the emergency zone. Alright? There. Do what you have to do in the emergency zone. Oh, wait. I just realized what's wrong. Assignment tab. My Amber's not set to receive the good meds. That's what it is. That should hopefully solve the problem. No! You! Why? There we go. Okay, she finally did it. She grabbed the good meds. I'm like, what are you... Oh no. Down to half an hour. Oh no. Okay, but the meds are speeding up the process. There we go. Heal faster! Oh, it's so low. 10 seconds. Oh, let's go. We're gonna get so close. Hotshot, can you, I don't know, kill this thing? Oh no. Dang it. Oh, brutal. I feel like I'm losing so many more colonists than I'm used to losing, and it's probably just because I haven't played in so long that I'm rusty. Or it's not even that, honestly. I think it's just because, like, I'm running into threats I don't recognize. Like, I didn't think those bugs were gonna be a big problem, but I guess the enemies from the Anomaly DLC are a little more dangerous than I gave them credit for. Okay, tend to her now. And release Heidi from her restricted area. You know, what's awkward about this is I think my Amber was actually my best doctor. There we go, she'll be fine. You antagonized Randy by capturing the Hive Queen. True. Maybe I brought this on myself. Man, I can't believe I lost another person. I'm used to going for like long extended periods of time without losing anybody, but this playthrough has been brutal. We're not ancient horrors for nothing. Can't just send 4 people. 4 people has been enough for me plenty of times in the past, but I don't know. It's like the anomaly enemies. I'm not used to them. I didn't recognize how much of a threat I was looking at, I guess. Of course, I said the same thing about the plague when we had a bunch of people die to the plague, so... Marriage is on. Whittle and Song are getting married. Well, hey, you know what? Honestly, I'm glad there's some good news in this crappy world. Yeah, there's another one down there we gotta go open and see what's in there. Well, here's the other thing to consider, right? Like, those anomaly enemies are kind of weird because you shoot them, but they just break apart and it creates more enemies that continue jumping towards you. So, like a lot of enemies, if you put enough bullets in them, they stop running at you, but these enemies just keep splitting and dividing into more. I guess I need to bring more shooters next time. More people. Okay, there's a trader in orbit above us. What do they have? Bird converting a word of love. Skip. Wall raise. Berserk. Lung. Bionic arms. Ooh, they have an Archotech eye. I would love to buy that, but we don't really have the money. Ooh, I could trade them some gold. Trade them gold for like 1,300. Genes for standard body type. Oh, awful art. That's an amazing gene. Sell them a Soothe Pulsar. Sell them some Dwugs. Dwugs! We got so many components off that orbital platform, I can sell a bunch of components. There we go. That's not bad. Okay, so now we can buy that gene for awful art. And we can also buy this Archotech eyeball. I think I'm gonna take. Or actually, honestly, the Archotech leg is probably more valuable, right? We'll take the eye, it's cooler. Done deal. do think it's interesting that people always go into the workshop to read. Oh, you know what? I don't think it's that they're going into the workshop. I think it's that they're going for this chair. What if I put a reading chair just up here in the break room? Because they get a much better mood benefit from being in the break room, but they always like, they grab the book. I think they won't use this chair, or this chair, because these chairs are in like, they're in work spots next to the benches, but this chair is pointing at nothing in particular. So maybe by grabbing it and moving it up in there, we'll see. Now if people want to read, maybe they'll come just sit in the break room and read. Okay, well, let's go back up here and see what kind of loot we get out of this. I want... Okay, let's not take any chances. Send, like, everybody. I guess from here on out, I treat everything as if it's hyper lethal. I feel like the difficulty of the game has been rebalanced somewhat since last time I played. And everything just feels a little more threatening than it used to be. Okay, I'm gonna have everyone take cover behind these columns. After you go open this crate. Oh, that's really handy because we don't have an artist right now. Okay, and then in the cryo chamber. This guy's pointing a gun at us. The rest of you shoot that one. Statler just demolished this guy. Okay. Incapable of dumb labor, cooking, crafting, or social. He's a fast-learning brawler, so that's nice. But he's old with a bunch of negatives. Maybe not. This guy has nothing but negatives. Regina Rush. A little nervous. Wait, she has a love enhancer? Oh, I think we need to grab her. No particular reason. What about this one? Marine armor, body modder, night owl, good shot, good animal, good crafter. She could be our artist if we catch her. Problem is she's high on go juice. Actually, if we want to take her alive, I can't have Statler go up and hit her because he'll like probably just kill her. Okay, never mind. She's actively shooting at us with a shotgun. Just put her down. Bonk. I would have liked to take her alive, but I'm not going to sit here and risk having her blow one of my guys' limbs off with a shotgun. Sir, you have drugs and gold on you. We're going to have to confiscate that. Okay, grab that. Grab that. All right, everybody, grab all the loot. just let these other people go. I don't think we care too much. Potential colonists are loot too. Yeah, the problem is the only one who is really actually great is the one that we just caved his head in. Or her head in. Oh, yeah, he... The only, like, actual really nice colonist here was this one, and Statler smashed her leg off and then caved in her torso. There's not a whole lot of room for debate after that. She is donezo. And these other colonists were all just kind of average. We'll let them go. Don't forget, we have another one to go open. There'll probably be more people cryo-frozen in that one. But hey, we got a skill trainer for artistry, which means we can make our own artist, and it will probably be Kyle. Although Kyle is already my primary farmer, but he does have an interest in art. If I gave him the skill trainer, it would probably jump his art skill up to 6 or 7 at least. That's a lot of Neanderthals. We have a problem. They're attacking immediately. This might actually be a case of just lift off and leave. I don't want to leave whatever potential loot is in there, but that's a lot of angry Neanderthals, and we are all injured, and we haven't even rebuilt our turrets yet. Everybody's already on their way back. Although they are splitting up. They're splitting up, like 3 of them are running ahead. I think this is actually doable if they do split up like this. Where are they going? They want to break into my barracks? An odd choice. And they're hitting my crow. Alright, which one of you wants to get the zap? Ren feels alienated and misunderstood as a constant mood debuff, but a 50% chance to get a creativity inspiration after any given mental break. Hypersensitive. Undergrounder, hypersensitive, psychic, body modder. Great memory, careful shooter. Psychic doll, pyromancer. Shock lance that one. I thought one of these people had an insanity lance. Zapped one down. Now you notice I put two people inside. These were the two people who were so beat up that they can't run quickly, because I knew they would get caught and run down. Everybody that I've kept outside is relatively quick on their feet. And now we commence with the kiting. Don't know if it's worth running out there and trying to grab that one with my two injured people, but I could have them post up at this door here to take pot shots. Doink. Doink. All right. And now they're on the run. You two can pop out and open fire now. There we go, and I think we did that without a single person getting hit. Not bad. The reason I decided to fight it was because 3 of them ran ahead. Now, you gotta keep in mind that, like, enemy raids, when they lose roughly half their people, they turn around and flee, right? And it looked like there was about 12 to 14 of them attacking me, which meant that if they all attacked at once, I would have to kill half of them, but if 3 of them run ahead and I get 3 easy kills, and then the rest of them hit me with like 10. That means I only need to kill like 3 of the 10, right? And then we've got about half, and they will all turn and run. So, not that bad to deal with, to be honest. Now let's look at the survivors and see if anyone's worth grabbing. Quick sleeper, teetotaler, kind, no combat skills. He's probably gonna die before I can save him though. A bunch of them were carrying jade stone. That's nice. We can do some sculpting. Ain't no way Kisaki died. The song... Kisaki is going by the nickname Song now, but he's still alive. Okay, the one that we shock lanced. Right there, let's grab him. This one wouldn't be too terrible. Fast learner, like no real combat skill to speak of, but I think we can just implant the gene for, yeah, we have the great melee gene now, right? So we could take this person who has otherwise no combat skills, genetically enhance them with amazing melee skill and leave everything else alone. And then we have another good fighter with fast learner. But this person will also probably be dead before we can save him. We'll see. I think that's about it. Yeah, well, the other reason that I want to grab these people is because they are Neanderthals. They are a gold mine for genetic experimentation themselves, right? I'm trying to save this one from bleeding out. Nice, we did it. Okay. We rescued them both. It's a pair of Neanderthals. A trio. It's a trio of Neanderthals. So we picked up a Drakon, and now we have these two guys. Another exotic goods trader is passing overhead, huh? Give them a call. What do they got? They have another artwork trainer, but I already found one. Oh, they have the invisibility spell. Archive capsule. Archean seeds. Sterile, hyper aggressive. What does dark vision do in this one? Carriers of this gene see well in low light, unaffected by mood penalties related to darkness. The reflective layer behind the retina that amplifies their ability to see in the dark. Wait, does sterile... Oh, it increases their metabolic efficiency. Sterile might be good to buy. Tox resistant. I don't think tox resistant is all that important. I think I'm gonna trade them this biomutation pulsar. Actually, I kind of want to keep the biomutate pulsar purely just because I want to see what it does. It says when you set it off, it mutates every animal on the map into something else, which just kind of sounds hilarious to me. We're gonna buy up that sterilizer gene. And I guess that'll be enough. How do you get your half of the screen to show up? I only get the trader half. You need to put this orbital trade beacon. You can only sell them what is in range of an orbital trade beacon. Put this thing down. I have two. I have one here and one here. So both halves of my storeroom are covered. What's that in the top left room? Lexi, aren't you supposed to be like doing your own stream right now? This is an alien hive queen. We found her deep inside the core of the earth. The queen has like 3,000 health points. She's completely immune to the cold and is extremely resistant to heat as well. Is completely immune to the vacuum of space. Like, I took this thing into space and it lived. It's the most insanely durable creature I've seen yet. It can spit acid as a ranged AoE attack, and it leaves eggs around that hatch into other insects, and it's tameable. Tay has flown into a sadistic rage and is going to vent her anger on the prisoners. We can't have that, Tay. I need you to not. Someone grab her. We're arresting her for her own good. Oh no, it's too late. She already... Now they're all swinging at each other. I was trying to stop her because she's picking a fight with a dude 5 times her size. Here. Escort this guy to a different room. There. Lock him in the genetics lab. And now once again... Once again, this is for prisoners. I'm having to do a little manipulation here, telling the game, yeah, this is a prison. No, this isn't a prison. Yes, this is a prison. It's not that I wanted to stop her from beating on the prisoners. It's that both of the prisoners are 8-foot tall Neanderthals with insanely high melee skills that would actually grab her arms and rip them out of her socket. Freaking, it's Tay. Tay is a talented soldier, but she's also just like a normal human woman. She's probably like 5'6" and weighs $120. And she's trying to pick a fight with a 260-pound, 8-foot tall caveman. So, yeah. I'm not worried about the caveman. I'm worried that if she walks in there and starts slapping the prisoners, they might slap back and just dislocate her head. So we have to, like, intervene by throwing her in a cell and telling her to calm down and separating them. Okay, there. I think we've prevented the fight. Hoodwood taught me take and deal with any man in a fight. What is Hoodwood? Oh, Hollywood. Hollywood will give you some funny ideas. Okay, can we get her out of there, please? Before she picks another fight with the cavemen. Does anyone know how to stop a horny colonist from repeatedly trying to steal the leader's wife? You know, the game does have, like, vasectomy options, but I feel like even if you give your colonists a vasectomy, that they will continue engaging in the deed anyway, and they will continue hitting on each other. So I don't know that you can solve it. Oh, actually you can, but only through genetics. If you get a genetics lab, there is a gene called low libido. If you get low libido and you inject that into somebody, they'll stop hitting on everyone. Actually, wait, no, I don't even know if that's true. They might still try to get into a relationship and then just find that they can't perform. So I honestly, I don't know. Gotta give him the chop. I don't think chopping it off even solves it. Because, like, being in a relationship and sexy time are two different mechanics in the game, right? There are plenty of ways to prevent sexy time, but I feel like your colonists try to get into relationships anyway, even if, like, you know, certain equipment is missing. Okay, Tay. You know what? We bought that eyeball for Tay. Let's give it to her. Install an Archotech eye. In that fight against the aliens just now, one of them scarred her eye and she can't see, and it's very painful. So, install Archotech eye. And hopefully Hotshot does not fail the surgery and waste it, you know? Nice. You succeeded. Alright, her eye has been replaced by an Archotech eye. So there's bionic eyeballs. Bionic eyeballs are like cyber eyes that are, you know, better than a regular human eye. They give you a superior vision, but an Archotech eye is an eye so advanced that it's basically magic. It's an eye that can see not only colors and light, but you can like see radiation waves, you can see sound waves, and you can change the frequency of your vision at will to see things you shouldn't normally be able to see. You can also like cosmetically adjust your own eye. You're like, I want to have a green eye today, and change it. It's like an outrageously advanced piece of alien tech that is basically magic now. So her eyesight is now sitting at 138% better than a normal person's. That's why when I saw the Archotech eye for sale, I wanted to buy it. It's crazy good. It also means that she's an expert marksman now, because she has easily the sharpest vision in the whole colony. Her shooting score itself may not be as high as some of the others, like Hotshot and John Rimworld. John easily being the best shot, like the best marksman, but for long-range shooting specifically, Tay is probably up there now. If we got into a shooting contest with them, I'm not actually sure who would win, because John is more skilled, but her physical like senses and attributes are now off the charts. And the best part, she's still gonna have a mental break. Oh, did we anger this entire herd? That's awkward. That's a lot of angry muffalo. Hey, if we handled a bunch of Neanderthals, surely we can handle a bunch of angry muffalo, right? They are giga big mad. And now Tidy is about to get trampled by a bunch of angry Muffalo. Oh, I didn't even realize I had friendlies here. Alright, well, she got bruised up, but Muffalo don't exactly do tons of damage, and the vac suits themselves provide a decent amount of protection. Ah, all set. What's up, basic noob? Twitch still going well? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We are live on both platforms. Got the old Twitch and YouTube multi-stream setup going now. It's pretty neat. Oh yeah, I forgot. We never did patch up the hole these guys broke into the side of my... into the side of the barracks. Yeah, you're right. People are just walking out through a hole. Man, Tay is just always in a permanent state of mental break, huh? Oh, nice. We can have a drum party soon. That sounds fun. Okay, is everybody patched up? You know, I'm realizing that if there's ever a prison break, I have all the weapons right outside the prison. Oh, you know what? I had talked about doing this before. I was going to build the door to the prison on this side so that they have to go through the barracks instead of the hospital. I want to escort him back to his cell. Oh, I see. All of my colonists just lost their beds because that whole room became considered a prison for a second. There we go. The heck? Heidi has had a mental breakdown and is going to induce prisoners to escape. Dang it! I'm literally in the middle of... Heidi talked about how beautiful the ocean is, offered freedom. Prisoners are staging a breakout. They've somehow defeated the door locks. They may seek weapons. Okay, but once she's done that, does she join them in trying to escape? Or... Oh, they're attacking her. You. Well, at least the one that I wanted to keep is the one that lived. Hotshot, you're the only, like, medically trained person still available. Can you try to save this guy? I think he's got it. Okay, now we need to remove this door. It's funny that the game triggered it literally as I was talking about it. I wanted to fill this in, like make this a solid wall, so if they try to do a breakout, they have to go through the barracks, which is literally just an empty room with beds in it, so there's nothing they can steal that's of use, you know? Where's Tidy? Where's Tidy? What is she doing? She's wandering around outside in a sad wander, which I don't even understand, because weren't you just a jailbreaker a minute ago? Okay. Kyle. Sleepyhead. I'm gonna have him try using this genetic modifier for artwork and see where it jumps his art skill up to. Okay. Okay, not bad. Pretty big instant jump in the art category. Let's have him take this art bench that is currently in Whittle and Song's bedroom, and let's move it here into the workshop with everybody else. Actually, I just realized if I put it there, it kind of a little too close for comfort. I guess we'll put it here on this side. Tidy passed out from what? Oh, from blood loss. She has a cut on her leg from where one of the cavemen stabbed her during the prison break after she broke them out. And no one is going to rescue her. That's kind of sad. Can we get this corpse out of here, please? Okay, wooden art bench. Let's make a grand sculpture. So let's make it out of wood. Your primary objective is growing and farming, but whenever you're not doing that, you are now our designated artist. Okay, now if Tidy, like whenever she's able to walk, we're gonna throw this drum party. Oh nice, she's able to walk. I think we're gonna go ahead and throw this drum party to try and cheer everybody up. Well, it's 1 a.m. We'll wait till morning. We're gonna host this drum party ritual in the hopes that, like a good old-fashioned party, and some bongos will help lift the spirits around here, because it's been a rough couple of days. Did you ever try Ark Survival Ascended after your success in Ark Survival Evolved? I did. I played Ark Survival Ascended, I think early 2023 for like 2 months. I ran a clan in the game. It was rough though. I wasn't expecting the intensity of the stream sniping. Made it kind of difficult. Because every time I left the base, I had dudes on birds trying to kidnap me. It was really annoying. Made it rather hard to make content for the game. I did capture a few clips here and there and like recorded them, but I never really took the time to edit them together into a YouTube video. And then the whole thing ended when like an army of cheaters showed up with mass duplicated resources, like endless amounts of tech turrets and stuff like that just being spammed all around us. Okay, here we go. Ritual time. Drum party. Hopefully this will cheer everybody up. Wait, cancel. Drum party. The best quality started at a campfire. I wonder why they want us to use a campfire. Shouldn't someone be playing the drums in a drum party? There we go. Whittle's playing the drum. Boring drum party. Bad dancing and so-so music made it feel like a waste of time. Everyone gets a -1 mood penalty. Dang it! Guess I better build a campfire next time. PvP is rough. But you know, the funny thing is, as soon as I stopped streaming it, we started winning. Once they couldn't hear us planning stuff on the air anymore. Yeah, we definitely had a couple of great moments, and a lot of them weren't streamed. Like, there was one where this guild, once they realized that I was a streamer, they were obsessed with, like, trying to embarrass me on stream, right? So they were always trying to kidnap me every time I left the base and stuff like that. And at one point, they actually succeeded in grabbing me, and they had me caught with a bird. And then they tranquilized me, so my character was out. And they were like trying to drag me back to their base. And they were gonna like throw me in a prison and try to keep me alive, basically, and torture me forever. But the thing is, they were so giddy, they were so ecstatic about, oh, we finally caught the streamer. Like, when they dragged me back to their base, they were all standing around, like, they came outside and they're like, oh, it's the streamer, we got him. And there was like 9 of them standing around in a circle. And they were all just like throwing all kinds of verbal abuse and stuff like that. Oh, you think you're so good, you're a stupid streamer, we got you, ha! What they didn't know is that one of our clan members was on his way, because I was in Discord with him. I was telling him what's going on. I was like, yeah, they're dragging me to their entrance of their base now. My crewmate does a flyby on his own bird with a rocket launcher. And these morons are buzzing around me like vultures. And because they're all packed so close together, they're easy to spot from the air. And who was it? It was Christopher. Wow. Chris fires a rocket from the sky, from his own bird, right into the middle of their base, where it hits all of them and me. It kills me, so they can't hold me hostage anymore. Now I can just respawn. And it also kills like 7 of them in their own front yard. Just bodies strewn everywhere in a giant explosion. It was freaking hilarious. Oh, and one of the guys apparently had his own YouTube channel, so he's like, I can't wait to put on YouTube how we caught and made a mockery out of Fairlight. And then after they all exploded, I was like, I hope you include that part in your YouTube video, buddy. It was fun times. We had some good memories in that game, but like, it's so hard to like tell an engaging story or have like organic gameplay when you have a army of obsessed stream snipers chasing you all over the island the whole time. No clip. No, this happened off the air. I stopped streaming the game because I was being chased by these like just clowns everywhere I went. It made it really hard to actually accomplish anything. Like if we would try to go tame an animal, they would show up and shoot it. If I tried to go explore a cave, they would chase me into the cave trying to kill me. Eventually, I was forced to stop streaming it. And then, before there was really any kind of conclusion to the war, before like we could wipe them or they could wipe us, a hacker clan with like infinite resources showed up and wiped us all off the server. So nobody wins. It was the most the most predictable ending is hackers show up and kill everybody. Wanderer joins. Chloe. I'm surprised the game gave me a Wanderer when she's 80 years old and refuses to do violence. Somehow has no health problems. Skilled with construction, mining, crafting, medicine, and intellect. I mean, we could bring her in as like a base grandma, I guess. I'm not really huge on taking in colonists who refuse to fight. I find them to be a liability. And now she's gonna run through and grab all my best gear and try to put it on. You know what, Grandma? I think you're gonna go out here. And what we're gonna do is say, take that off. Take that off. The reason I'm having her take these clothes off is just so I can tell her to put them back on. But I need to, like, manually tell her to put them on. Forcewear. 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 And forcewear. Once it's all been, like, once I tell her to forcewear it, she shouldn't take it all off. Or she should keep all this on. Which will keep her from going through and grabbing all my best stuff. Sounds like a granny fetish. I have a fetish for not allowing them in my colony. the classic fetish, the I don't want you anywhere near me fetish. Honestly, more people should have that fetish, if you ask me. Okay, what if we try to have a dance party? Started on a light bulb. What if we have a... Now what? No powered speakers. Okay, fine. Put speakers in. To offset the boring drum party that we had, now we have a dance party instead. Dance party time, baby. Forget those boring bongos. We've got There, much better. A +8 mood bonus for 6 days. And we somehow gained goodwill with Wuff and Shoya? How did we gain goodwill with a faction that wasn't even present? Alright, Jaeger, since you broke up with Tidy, you don't need that double bed out there anymore. You go back to the singles quarters. Telling my guys to build a few more of these armchairs. Leather armchairs sell for a reasonable value. So we'll build a couple more just to have some extras. Yeah, wherever we go next, we do need to stop and plant another medicinal crop. And we also need to plant a new batch of yayo. We need to grow some cocaine to sell. My drug lab. Go juice flake. Why do we have no flake at all? Are we completely out of... We must be completely out of psychoid leaves. Yeah. So we're gonna have to do like a big crop of psychoid. Oh, nice. We recruited that prisoner. Another Neanderthal. Good with... Oh, he's a farmer. Let's go. Farming, crafting, melee. Okay. welcome to the colony. Your priority is now farming. And then crafting can be a secondary importance. Okay, so now we have 3 melee fighters in the colony, 2 of which are big freaking Neanderthals, and the other one is Statler, who, in order that he can keep up with the Neanderthals, I'm probably going to start slowly replacing his limbs with like bionic parts. Wait, is Chloe primitive? Just realized. Can I just keep her as a meditator? I can send her to meditate at a tree? Dang, she's not even that. She's actually useless. Okay, let me rephrase. She ain't useless. She's got, like, some useful skills, but not enough that I would actually take her in as a full colonist. Who gets the sword? Oh, that's true. We do have this plasma sword thingy. You know what? We'll give the plasma sword to Drakon. His name is Drakon. I think a fire-based weapon for our dragon man seems like a fitting match, right? Yeah, we have some friendlies here. All right, let's go crack open this other ancient danger now. Who does not have their guns on them? Tidy. Go get your gun back. Tay. Go get your AR back. Kyle. Get your AR back. Alright, we got everybody? Let's go crack open this ancient danger. And if we get a whole bunch of those weird monster things come flying out this time, I think I'll just fall back to the base and let the friendlies try to deal with it. Okay, this time, mech. Militor, Scyther, Lancer, Tesseron. This should be fairly easy to deal with. The Tesseron needs to die first. Okay. And then the Lancer. I am surprised with that many bullets hitting it that it still got a shot off. Whittle is fine. You know what's great about Whittle? Because he has the wimp trait, he just has this built-in protection where anytime he gets hit by anything, he just falls over. And then the enemy stops shooting him. It's like the old play dead. Alright, Song, you take him. Oh no, the caveman's already coming to get him. Never mind. Right, let's go in here. Actually, we've got all these friendlies outside. Let's do this instead. I know you can shoot a cryo sleep casket. And okay, stop firing. Stop firing. It's all friendlies. All right, hello. What do we got in here? Hello, people. Jealous but kind body modder. Careful shooter. Battle mechanic hacker kid. He's honestly not a bad one to grab. Yoshiko. A kind brawler, vat-grown soldier. She's good too. Yeah, we could grab the soldier. I should have kept that art trainer. I could have given it to this girl. She could have just sat there and made sculptures for us all day. And this guy with fast walker, melee, medicine, intellect. This guy would be really good too. All right, grab that one and that one. Okay, and then see what's in here. Oh, can someone get Whittle up? A max number of colonists? There's a soft maximum. Meaning that the game will never hard cap prevent you from having colonists. However, the game will also like not give you any more easy ones or give you any free ones. Like events like, oh, a random passerby decided to join you become less and less and less common the more people you have. Whereas if you only have like 3 people, there's a very high chance that you'll get something like, oh, a transport pod crash landed right outside with someone inside. You better go rescue him, and you get a free colonist, right? Like super easy free colonists show up more often when your colony is tiny. And then the bigger you get, the less the game gives you. And eventually, if you have too many colonists, it starts actively fighting you. Like you'll notice that, oh, I want to take this guy alive, and you shoot him, and he just falls over dead immediately. It's like the odds of them just, falling over dead immediately start going up. Now you can continue getting more and more colonists though, and fighting back against this system by using things like a shock lance, which is guaranteed to down somebody without killing them, or my personal favorite, you shoot somebody to where they are bleeding, and then you just run away. Because if a colonist or an enemy falls over from blood loss, that's always non-lethal. Like if they're bleeding out, they'll fall over on the ground, but then you can run over and patch them up and capture them alive. That's the simplest way to do it. That's how we captured this alien queen. We shot it till it had a whole bunch of bleeds, and then we ran away. And we just bled and bled and bled until it, fell on the ground and passed out. Then we ran up and grabbed it. We sell Chloe. We probably could, actually. Oh, wait, what happened to this guy? A visitor from Waffenshoya. Wait, why did he die? Who killed him? What the? My one group of visitors killed the other visitor? Was he from a colonist or from a different colony that we were enemies with? It was just a kid. They murdered a child. They murdered an 8-year-old. What is wrong with you people? All right, now we gotta go mass cut down more trees so that we can get more chem fuel. Chat, what is your preferred method for creating chem fuel? And don't say herd of boomalope, because herd of boomalope isn't really an option. I don't have enough space. Just wood? Alright, yeah, I think we'll just keep doing wood then, I suppose. Oh, I have 200 grav tiles. I set my guys to just keep making tiles in there and kind of forgot about it, but we're up to 200 of them. So we could do some more extension. I could add a couple of rows to our storeroom by pushing this out some. I could push this out like 3 or 4 tiles this way. And then that would also mean push the solar panels further out. And I could do the same thing on this side to make our rec room and our kitchen bigger, because I think the kitchen could honestly use an expansion. Find brawler. Okay, well, guess what? It is time to start. It's time to get that weekly genetic extraction. Oh, we lost my Amber. It means no more gene samples from her. All right, John, go get in the pod. And Giraffe, new guy. Go get in the pod. All right, we need your genetics. I'm looking to see if any of these people can meditate at the tree. Nope, it's still only Dracon. Oh wait, no, Giraffe can too, I just realized. Yes, okay, so now I have 2 guys. We would have had 3 if not for that jailbreak where we ended up killing one of them. But yeah, I'm trying to get some people who can meditate at one of these trees so we can start working on psychic powers. Tech thingy in the medroom. Oh, it's one of the like ship field extenders. thinking of moving this thing further out here so that I could extend this area somewhat. We waiting for inspired tame? Yes, that's exactly what we're waiting for. We have Song has a 14 in animal handling, and Whittle has a 9 in animal handling. Oh, there it is. Drakon completed his healing cycle and his shock lance burn was cured. Congratulations, Drakon. Pick up thy sword. Wait, hold on. What does this sword do to him again? It gives him kill happy and neural cooling. I'm pretty sure that kill happy also means that he'll get kill cranky if he doesn't score kills every few days, right? So maybe not a good idea. Yeah, it's a biosculptor pod, which we are now going to dismantle, because once one person uses it, it's permanently and forever attuned to that person. And frankly, I don't see much of a world where I'm going to have Drakon reuse it anytime soon. So I'm going to get rid of it so I can have space to put another one down for somebody else. Trying to figure who else needs it at this point. Suppose we could throw Jaeger into one. Nobody else needs one right now, so I guess we just throw more hospital beds down. Trying to get good quality beds made. Hospitality for royals. Wants to stay with us for 17 days. Would give me a jump pack, an incinerator, a low shield pack, 32 Lucy, and a prestige recon armor. I'm good. I guess once everybody's patched up and good to go, we can head up into space!
Cheers, love! The cavalry's here!
One thing I do need to do, though, is make more shield belts. Because I have a few melee fighters now, and I have 2 more melee fighters being trained. Or not trained, they're already trained. I have 2 more melee fighters being recruited. Once we can get them to join us, I'm going to need shield belts for them as well. Because all these people are really good. This colony does have... Yeah, this colony has had more of a turnover rate than a lot of my previous ones. This is true. Maybe I've gotten lazy. Okay, let's work on this little expansion project. Actually, I can't really expand it much further. I'm realizing that I need another grav extender before I can. Well, I guess we'll have to do the expansion after we go up into space and fight these mechs. A combat supplier that includes Statler's nephew. Interesting. Ooh, an excellent quality shield belt. Drakon, put it on. Alright, let's see if we can sell these guys some stuff and, you know, clear out some of our inventory. Alright, what can I sell you? What do you take? What do you take?
We will take Jerusalem!
Okay. I guess all these flak vests and flak clothes are made redundant by the fact that I have my people wearing vac suits all the time. So I should probably just ditch the majority of my flak clothing, except maybe the best of it, right? Flak jacket, pants, jacket, vest. Vest, jacket, pants. We can keep those and like sell the rest, right? Oh, that's already more money than they have. I have a good cataphract helmet. Oh, I take that. What else do you got? Oh, they have another Zeus hammer for sale. I'll take a Zeus hammer. Okay. And in return, I will sell you this grand wooden sculpture we just made. There, deal. While talking with the trader, we learned of the location of an infamous company of mercenaries, ancient soldiers from a long-forgotten area, recently awakened from cryosleep, causing trouble, led by Frenchie, a guy who possesses a masterwork weapon, contains a captain and 5 soldiers. And they are located southeast of us. That's not very far southeast. We could go after these guys. But I think before we do that, I'm going to try to do like the next main like actual story progress quest and go for this mech platform in orbit above us. Basically, as soon as the shield belt is done, we're going. And then I have a whole bunch of resubs to catch up on. But before we go into orbit... Poor quality. Dang it. I need John Rimworld to make me one. The last one John made came out excellent. Assuming sniper rifles replace bolt actions? Kind of. They're like an upgrade, but the thing is the amount of time it takes a sniper rifle to get on target is so long that I consider them to be somewhat risky. Like, I don't want my whole colony using sniper rifles, because then any kind of enemies that just run at you tend to overpower you because you take so long aiming at them. I like having 1 or 2 really accurate sniper colonists in case there's like a specific threat you need to try and damage at a distance, but having a bunch of sniper colonists is actually counterproductive because the overall DPS is lower. Because the reload time and the aim time are so high, you're not actually just shooting enough. Charge rifles and charge lances are also really good, yes. Snipers are poor DPS, just like bolt action. Bolt actions don't have the highest DPS in the game, this is true. However, bolt actions offer a really solid balance of DPS to range and accuracy. A better balance, in my opinion, than the sniper rifle. Having range and having accuracy and being able to get the first shot off are all important, but with sniper rifles, I feel like it's a little too extreme. Like, the reload time is too long. Bolt actions to me are a nice sweet spot. They're, in my opinion, like the best bang for your buck weapon in the game, but assault rifles are also really good. Charge lances and charge rifles are also really, really, really good. Heavy SMGs and chain shotguns are also cracked if you're in close quarters. So there's a few guns that just outperform the others, but if you have like a large, wide open space like this, bolt actions are really, really, really viable. I think I need to put down another generator somewhere. I guess I can temporarily put it in... We'll temporarily put one in the genetics lab because I keep losing power at night, because our batteries aren't getting fully charged. Snipers were buffed in 1.6. Oh, buffed in what way? Do they reload faster now? Also, how much practice did the kid get by making a wooden sculpture? He got pretty good practice. Can I have you make a grand sculpture now out of... I guess I could have him making steel sculptures, because it's not like we're ever lacking steel, right? A grand marble, or a grand jade sculpture. Let's just have him make another wooden one. Wood sculptures don't sell for much, but they're good practice for the artist, and wood is easily replaceable. If he gets, like, artistic inspiration or something, then I'll swap it and have him make a marble one. Or, not a marble, a, jade instead. New lovers. Who? Jaeger and Tay. Wait, so Jaeger dumped Tay and got with Tidy instead? Or wait, no. Jaeger wooed Tay. So he dumped Tidy and he hooked up with Tay instead. He... Jaeger, you dog. Because Jaeger's 55, and he was with a woman who's 54. He dumped her for the 38-year-old. You absolute dog. He went for the newer model. In before Tidy has another mental breakdown and murders somebody. Actually, this is a good thing though, because Tay, didn't she lose? Did Tay get dumped earlier? I'm losing track of who. Like, it's turning into Love Island in here, and I'm forgetting who was with who. Make one pants, one shirt, and one duster. Okay. All right, it's time for Space, the Final Frontier. Is our prison gonna be warm enough? I'm like hesitant that these prisoners might die while we're in space. The crows will soon outnumber the humans. True. All right, here we go. We're going to space. This is it, chat. This could be the end of our story because we are about to go get into a big shootout. We are attacking the mechanoid platform in orbit. F it. YOLO. Mechanoid platform. Energy signature of a grav core is here with a heavy mechanoid presence. They're extremely dangerous. Ensure your ship is enclosed with airtight walls. Equip your colonists with vac suits. Plan your return trip. All right. Here we go. My colonists they're pretty strong. I wouldn't say we haven't reached like god tier Chad colonists yet, but they are very capable. I don't have a whole lot of like bionic upgrades on people yet, and I don't really have powerful psychics yet either. Orbital platform is built to service and deploy combat mechs as part of some ancient planet-spanning war machine. Grav core signal is somewhere inside. Alright, here we go. Now, our new secret weapon, though, is a big pair of Neanderthal boys. One of them we had an extra Zeus hammer laying around for. Drakon, you know what, freaking Drakon, for the RP, do it, okay? Grab Raxalar. We're gonna give it to him. It's done. Drakon is using the laser sword Draxalar. We're gonna see if we can't put it to use. One of my crows. Oh. Like, crows! Go inside! Oh my goodness, they're dumb. No, not the crows. I thought crows were supposed to be smart. Maybe I should ditch the bolt action while we're going inside here. Maybe we should use... You know what? Let's get the shotgun. Because it looks like we're going to be doing a lot of breaching and clearing of rooms in close quarters. So shotguns and SMGs is probably better than long-range rifles. Alright, let's start doing it. Wait, is there a door I can just go through, or do we have to bash our way in? There's a door down there. And one way over there. Yeah, I'm not going all that way around. Bashing the doors down with hammers. Okay, step out of the way. Let the crew help speed this up. Now, normally I would be mildly worried about friendly fire with them standing so close, but they both have high quality shield belts, so even like one or two friendly fire bullets hitting at an odd angle that might, you know, bump into one of our guys here, the shield belt will easily absorb it. Okay, here it goes. Doors coming down. Okay, back up. Oh my crap, what have I broken into? What have we done? It's a fat boy centipede right off the bat. But it looks like it's only a fat boy centipede. Okay, everybody move to angles. We gotta lure it out of there. This is awkward. Statler, back up, please. Statler is panicking and running inside with it. Sir, this is the last place I want you running while you're on fire. Please exit the building. Come out of there. There you go. Okay, that could have gone worse. Giraffe took a couple of stabs. Statler was already missing his toes before this fight even started, so he's fine. Anybody else get hit? No, everybody's good. The centipede gunner is almost ready to go down. I think we're gonna wait for the shield belts to recharge, especially Statler's. And then we send the melee boys in to beat down the centipede. Or maybe go beat down this turret first. And then turn and beat down the centipede. Yeah, the sound is muffled because we're in space. Also, let me catch up on resubs before we finish this fight. Matt of Smith, Blue Janza, Joe DePop, Purple Thumb, Haddon74, Communist Vodka, Workshops, Death's Doom, Brawny Mr. Monroe, I Am Harmon, Attila Plays, Pork Nasty, and Ithildwin. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Harmon, thank you for the 20 gift subs, you absolute legend. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, now that I finally remembered to do that. Whew. All right, let's do this. Wait, what does a mech pylon? Doesn't do anything. Okay. This thing is so badly damaged, I think we can run in and finish it off. Is everybody's... Statler's shield belt sure is taking a long time to recharge. I'm actually telling John to repair this turret mid-combat. There we go. So that centipede doesn't kill it. Alright, you guys with the melees, get in there. Couple of big angry cavemen coming your way, buddy. What do you do? Bonk. Ooh, it exploded instantly. Oh, never mind. That didn't do any damage. Okay. I thought the explosion might have injured us, but it doesn't look like it had any effect at all. Oh, wait. No, it did have an effect. It turned off their shield belts. Looks like it turned off the shield belts, but it didn't go through and hit the person on the inside. So, like, I guess the shield belt negated the explosion. Okay, well, that was a spicy first room. There was a big freaking robot in there, but there's also 4 supply crates. So let's see what kind of goodies we get for our troubles. Grav panels. More grav panels. More grav panels. And more grav panels. See, I would have been really excited about all these grav panels before, but now that I have the ability to craft them myself, it's not quite as enticing. Okay, let's have everybody bandage up. Everybody stand down, bandage up, etc. And then we'll try to press through. I don't know if every room in this compound is going to be heavily guarded like this, or if it's just like the first room. Maybe we cracked into like the primary loot room first. Just... Powerful computer. Says it can be deconstructed. Maybe we just, like, by happenstance, we just happened to pick the most heavily defended loot pile. Because, like, I can't imagine that there's going to be any more rooms with this much loot in them, right? 4 grav panels is weighted as a pretty heavy amount of gear. Medical treatment needed for Chloe. Oh, right, the grandma. I meant to leave you... I meant to leave you on the surface. Whoops. She keeps walking outside. Genius. Stay on the ship. Okay. Alright, Mr. Recon Man. The man with the plan. I'm gonna send you in to peek around. Alright. Militor. Cyclops. Nothing too terrible in there. Whoa. Oh. Oh, baby. Excellent quality charge lance. Charge lances are some of the most lethal weapons in the game. Remember, we just had this conversation earlier where you mentioned bolt action rifles, and I said assault rifles, charge rifles, and charge lances are also up there for being some of the best bang for your buck weapons in the game. This is a charge lance, and it's not any charge lance. It's an excellent quality work of art charge lance with quick reload. Oh wait, ornamental. Hold on, is this a negative? This weapon was crafted for aesthetics over functionality. It deals less damage, but looks great. Okay. Damage down by 15. But also much lighter than normal, lowering its aiming time by 20%. This actually might be better. I would have to do the math to see if this is actually a DPS increase. And then weapon has quick release and replace mechanism, making it even faster to reload. Range cooldown times 80%. Oh, okay. So it's... Wait, what's the difference? Range... Okay, range cooldown. That's after you fire, how long you're stuck standing there. It's 20% faster. And then aim time multiplier is how long you have to sit there acquiring the target, and it's 20% faster there as well. I think even with the damage decrease from ornamental, the faster reload speed and aiming speed makes this weapon actually superior by probably a pretty good margin over the regular one. I would need somebody to run it through a number cruncher calculator to tell me how much better it is, but I'm quite certain that that is actually better than a regular charge lance, just purely based on how much faster it aims. What about in here? Open this one. Glitter World meds, those are always nice. These mechanoid slag chunks, do I get plasteel out of those or only regular steel? Because I might tell my colonists to start bringing all of them back to the boat if I get any plasteel off of them. Song started a fight with John Rimworld. Watching her injuries stack up as his don't move. These mech platforms definitely have more loot, like, per... Like, I'm finding loot in, like, every other room. Insanity Lance, that's always nice to have. Fight's over. John? Couple bruises. Song. Honestly, she put up a good fight this time. Mechanoid processors. Mechanoid processors won't attack me, right? They're just a computer. I hope there's no, like, oh, you got too close to the processor, so it's summoned reinforcements. Seems okay so far. Spy Kid doing work? What Spy Kid? I don't think we have a Spy Kid, do we? Biomutation pulsar. I still have never used one of those biomutation pulsars, but we've picked up a couple of them now. Nothing hostile in this room either. Yeah, I think that very first room we shot our way into was like their main loot room with the highest amount of enemies, so we got the bulk of the fighting out of the way right off the bat. A shock lance. His background was sickly child, and then he became a recon sniper. He is our point man, our explorer. How can I drop? Interesting. These are all empty though. So whenever you, oh dude, this is actually so cool. You know why this is cool? Because ever since like the base version of Rimworld, like the vanilla launch of Rimworld, we've had to deal with, oh, mechanoids are hot dropping onto you and they show up in drop pods. This is the pods unloaded in space before they launch. You finally get to see like the other side of the curtain, so to speak. You get to see backstage. This is actually sick. Oh, there's the grav core. And that's a lot of enemies. Don't poke your head in there. Okay, so there's 3 heavily defended rooms. That's the thing we're looking for. Wait, this isn't a grav core. This is a whole engine. This means this is a second base, right? If it would let us take the whole engine, but I don't know if it'll let us pick the whole thing up. Okay, he has to go get backup. We can't go in there. There's also another room there. He's like trying to backtrack around through the entire base. I gotta mark this as a no-go zone for now. No one go in there. Oh yeah, there was this room down here I didn't check. Simon Whittle has reached the age of 66 and gained a cataract in his eye. No, Simon! It's okay, we'll build one of the de-agers and stick him in it. Nothing useful in here. I guess I should have... I'll have Hotshot unlock this door just in case I need to make an emergency exit from this building, you know? In case we ever need to make a quick getaway. Now we've got an extra door leading straight to the outside. Okay, so we're gonna have to grab everybody, and get ready to blast our way through up into this room to get this. Yeah, this whole middle section here doesn't seem to have a door. There is a door here, so we can get through and check all this. There's a door here. There's a few doors we haven't checked, but it's nighttime. Well, as nighttime as it can be in space. So I'm gonna let them all go back to the ship and eat dinner. Patch up, and then we'll hit it again in the morning. We don't want to push our people too hard and cause mental breaks, you know? Also, Hotshot, since you found that work of art rifle, there you go. You get to try it out. Oh, another birthday. Tidy has reached 55 and gained frail. Oh no. Frail is really bad. That's a huge stat debuff. Alright, I guess Simon's gonna have to live with the cataracts for a while. Because now I gotta build something for Tidy. I'm gonna have to build a biosculptor pod and stick her in it and do a de-aging cycle. There's no other way to get rid of frail, right? De-aging is the only way. Okay. We wait till like 9 a.m. after everybody's done their morning routine. Has our genetics lab collected enough samples to actually start being able to make decent soldiers yet? Poor plants and awful art is great for anybody who doesn't do art or plants. That gives me 3 free points. I could give them great melee, or I could put fast runner on people, or reduced pain, or fast healing. These are all great traits. Alright, hotshot. Morning number 2. Let's get back in there. Dawn of the second day. Okay. I'm gonna tell him to go hack this door so we have another entrance we can use. Nope. Okay. Pikeman, Scorcher, Militor, Mini Slugger. Not a whole lot in there either. Okay, well that's like every room uncovered. I think our best bet is to blast a hole here. And then try to get them to come out and fight us here, where we have turret coverage. Well, let's get down to business. Alright, I gave John a shotgun. Ooh, an orbital bombardment targeter? That could be fun to go grab when we're done here. Oh no, it's smart enough to stand out of range. All right. Everybody go get lunch. Oh, there was another item crate in there, so maybe something useful in that room too. Did you guys just miss everything? There it goes. Okay, so that room was fairly easy. This one is Scorcher, Pikeman, Scorcher, Pikeman, Scorcher, Pikeman, Pikeman, Esseron. And a turret. This room's gonna be a little harder, and a Militar. This one might call for like having some melee guys outside and someone with EMP grenades right behind them. You know, hit them with the skiblasted when they come out the door. What are the crows? I literally just got the crows so that I could have my animal handler practice. That's all. You know what I need? I need that happy gene. So that I can override Song's perennial depression, you know? All right, here we go. Dawn of the third day. Let's go back in there. This next one's going to be a little harder. So for this one, I think we need... Let's have Tidy throwing the grenades. She's old now. So now she has the... Or, I mean, she's been old, but now she has, like... Oh wait, we have an EMP launcher. I could use that instead of EMP grenades. I could use both. I'll tell her to take the grenades. And then, I'm gonna have Kyle wield the EMP launcher. Okay. Then here's the plan. Tidy's gonna stand, like, here. No, not yet. And then we're gonna have the 3 melee bros go in there and beat the door down. Actually, I don't feel safe doing that. Let's have some shooters go in there and beat the shoot the door down. putting a spot for my shooters to retreat to once this wall comes down. Okay, melee fighters up here. Kid with the MP over there. Tidy with the MP up here. Now, does that EMP launcher reach that far? It does. Perfect. Okay, here we go. John, fall back. Hotshot, fall back. Jaeger, fall back. Wait, can I not stand right there? I just realized that's a gap in the floor. Whatever. Go there. Whittle. Go there. Melee boys. And then EMPers, just keep spamming your EMPs right at that gap. Wait, will EMP turn off my shield belt? I didn't think about that. It does. I didn't think about that. I think it's worth it, though. Nice, beautiful EMPs. Okay, instead of having them go up there and beat the mechs down, I think I'm just gonna have my melee guys stand back and guard tidy, or at least have Statler just stand back. There's so many of them. This is looking kind of gnarly, chat. John's shotgun, because he's so accurate with that shotgun, he doesn't really miss. And putting all three hits from a chain shotty going in is pretty nasty. Okay, he's been getting hit. Boom. Okay. Now, I'm debating on sending the melee boys in here. The melee boys would probably mop up this crew pretty hard, but the EMPs are also turning off their shield belts, so they have no bullet protection at all. Chloe, you don't even have a vac shield on. Why are you out here? If I had regular grenades right now, we'd be tearing them up. This autocannon's not even firing. It doesn't have an angle. I think we just send in the melee squad. surprise. Bonk, bonk, bonk. There we go. Done deal. All right, that was pretty clean. Very few injuries. Okay, we can stop throwing the EMPs now. All right, good job, everybody. Let me just do a quick double check of everybody's injuries and make sure no one took any like nasty, life-threatening hits. Oh, everybody's fine. Just bumps and bruises all around, but that was very clean. Get the double EMP on a choke point so they couldn't move was extremely effective. And then, you know, buying time for the melee boys to get in there and just clean them up. Yeah, there's still a turret in there. And the turret here, and then I think... Yeah, there was a few more mechs in this room. Oh, I don't see any loot in that room. But I think once if I do go in here and get rid of these mechs, I suddenly become the owner of the whole platform, and we can just access all the doors and like deconstruct everything for free. So it's probably worth going in there to finish the rest of them off. Dun, 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 dun. I'm watching to see what we get. Nah. It's only regular steel from pikemen. I don't think it's even worth collecting them. Plasteel or bust? Yeah, what the heck. Just go smash it with a Zeus hammer. Bonk. He didn't get out of the way in time to avoid the explosion, though. Next one, go smash it with a Zeus hammer. You've discovered an ancient grav engine. Destroy it to obtain the grav core. So you can't keep the whole engine intact and make a second grav ship? Okay, the last room with mechs in it. Technically, this is all one huge room, so we could blow a hole through the door down here. I'm not actually sure if this is faster than shooting the wall. A couple of big cavemen with hammers. Alright, door's open. Bonk. Waiting for his shield to recharge. Come on. I wonder why these aren't coming after me. Okay, these guys are all about to mental break. Let's just send them back. Take a break. Oh, wait. They all stood up. Why'd they all stand up right as I decided to leave? Don't shoot the grandma. That's messed up. Yeah, tank the hits. Shield boys, tank the hits. Oh, they hit her anyway. It looks like these aren't going to follow us all the way outside, so we'll bring some shooters in there to deal with it. I'm primarily backing off, not because the enemies are dangerous, but because I don't want my freakishly strong cavemen with advanced tech weapons that we gave them having a, I don't know, a bad hair day and then deciding to murder the entire crew. She's really not taking this breakup very well, huh? Backing off because you're afraid of your own crew. Look, if you've ever played Rimworld, you should know your own pawns are the scariest thing in the game. Anybody who's ever made a bionic, psychic, vampire caveman can attest. If one mental break is all it takes for them to slay the entire colony. Let's get in there and finish the job. Okay, hold on. I want to get in there and finish the job, but some of my guys got in there to finish the job way the heck faster than the rest. Stop shooting John Rimworld. Okay, try to kill this thing before it gets a shot off. Dang, okay. Cyclops went down pretty easy. Alright, that was like the last enemy, right? So should we not now have like complete run of the compound? Remove by attacking. So it still doesn't let me just use the deconstruct command. I thought that once you got rid of every thread in the building, we'd be able to just, you know, claim it all, but I guess it doesn't work that way. I was just basing that assumption on what people in chat were saying, but there's no hostiles left, and there's no doors that I haven't opened. There is this suspiciously large area in the middle with no doors leading to it, but I don't know if when I start shooting this thing, are we gonna like suddenly have to leave in a hurry? I guess we'll find out in a minute, but first I'm gonna go blast my way through this door. Or through this wall, rather, because I want to see if there's anything in here. If there's anything hidden through. Nope. Well, that's funny. You can actually see the earth below through the little panels in the floor. Okay, that's pretty neat. All right, now we just pop this thing and we're done in orbit. We'll get out of here. There's the core. Oh, and we gotta open this crate too. Grab all the goodies and let's get out of here. Ooh. Imprecise iron. Weapon engraved with an illustration of 1,000 adventurers and doctors eating lentils together. This weapon fires rounds with embedded EMP, which temporarily disable electronic. Wow, we found an EMP revolver, huh? Defects in this weapon's sights reduce its accuracy at long ranges. Weapon has a stabilizing brace connecting the user's aim, increasing the accuracy at all ranges. Wait, what? So it has a minus 20% range, but then it has a positive 20% range. But the positive applies to all ranges, the negative only applies to long range. So at long range, its aim is unchanged. And at close range, you are more accurate, and it has EMP bullets, huh? It could come in handy, I suppose. We'll bring it with us. Maybe it'll sell for a lot, who knows? The EMP revolver. I got my robo killer gun. All right, well, we're done here. We got what we came for. Let's blast off. Now, where to next? There's an item stash thing on the planet, like right below us. It has an orbital bombardment targeter. Can an orbital bombardment targeter work in space? There's also this group of cryosleep mercenaries who are... They're a little further south, but they're still not that far. And then there's always that ancient complex back in the desert that we never went and visited. Just a reactor, that's quite far from us. Oh, there's another orbital platform to go for, but that's also quite far. If we want to start working our way southeast, we could eventually get there. Everybody on board, let's get out of here. We could stop and grab... Let's stop and grab that orbital bombardment tool. It's in here. And it's not very far. How hard is it to recruit someone? I try to imprison someone, feels like it takes forever to convert them. Depends on a few different factors. Like, what is their initial resistance? Like, what faction did they come from? Do they already hate you or not? That's all stuff to consider. And then there's also like how good the prison is. Like, generally speaking, the better mood your prisoner is in, the more likely they are to listen to you. And so you want to make your prisons nicer for the sake of converting them to your colony. However, if you are running the ideology DLC and you are trying to also convert them to your religion, not just join your colony, they are more likely to lose faith in their religion when they are miserable. So, depending on what you're trying to accomplish and which DLCs you're running, in some cases it's actually better to have two prisons. One needs to be a rat-infested hole in the wall where you feed them nothing but dirty water and leave them in sunlight and abuse them daily to make them lose faith in their religion quickly. But then, if you want to convince them to join you, you got to be nice to them. So, you know, have a different nice quarters. You know, the suite. You put them up in the Paris Hilton. You know. Did I just name the actress instead of the hotel? Whatever the hotel is called. You gotta give them the 5-star treatment. You've detected a huge grav tech energy spike originating from a mech hive in orbit. Its location is marked on the world map. Center of mechanoid intelligence on this planet. Shutting it down will disable all murderous mechanoids planet-wide. Alternatively, you may be able to use the mech hive for your own purposes. Mech hive is defended with anti-ship weapons. You must build a signal jammer before approaching. Mech hives are extremely dangerous. So wait, chat, is this the is this like the finale of the grav ship scenario? This sounds like it's the grand finale. I didn't think we would hit it so early. Then again, I guess we are pretty deep in this playthrough. But this sounds like final boss level. And it's not far. That sounds like final boss material. Fire at will. Sir, which one is Will? That one is. There it is. Orbital bombardment. Orbital bombardment targeter. Oh, well, we got it. That's literally all we came here for. We don't need to stay here for very long, but I guess while we're here, we can look for components to mine up. How about glass steel deposits? No? How about jade? No. How about gold? No. There's like no valuable metals here. Not much of anything here, it seems. Oh dang, we went through more food when we were in orbit than I thought. We're out of regular meals, aren't we? I guess it's time for a little hunting spree. We'll do this before we leave the area. Food and meds. We do need to grow meds, but we're not going to be in this location long enough to grow any. We'll probably do that on our next stop. We're not staying here for very long. We're just going to do a quick hunting trip and then get out. Oh, it's a vein of silver. Guess we'll grab that. No, she still has a whole bison. We put 4 bison in there with the queen. That's true. We can harvest wild heal root if we're not growing our own for a little bit. Not a bad idea. Grab some while we're here. See, how long are we here for? Oh, less than a day. Not bad. My pilots are getting better. True, we could pick something to research just for the sake of researching something. Blades, harpsichord. We could research blades just to try and get the classic legendary plasteel longsword for the meme. Yeah, why not? Research how to make swords. Oh right, we did pick up another grav core. Now we can decide where we want to put it. I think I'll move this one off to the side here and put the other one up here, like in the kitchen maybe. So then we can expand like the back side of the ship more. Because the front of the ship's already got a decent amount of expansion room. Anything to help make our people psychic. The only thing that's going to make our people psychic right now is neuroformers, which are quite rare, or meditating at the tree. I have not tried these new weapons, Beam Grazer and Beam Repeater. Were these added in Odyssey, or were these in here before? Can pierce thick armor and ignite targets. Requires advanced components to make. Ultra tech weapon emitting gamma ray laser bursts in rapid sequence. The tight gamma beams can pierce right through shields. 40 plasteel, 30 steel, 3 advanced components. I think these are new, right? I've never seen this weapon before. What's the range on it? Oh yeah, Source Odyssey. These are brand new. Okay, we got a new weapon. Does only 5 damage per hit, but it fires a burst of multiple shots. 22 range. Which, comparing to the good old reliable assault rifle, it's 31 range. So it's a little shorter range, but with significantly higher armor penetration. Oh good, we got a new recruit. Who is this? Joshua. Okay. Fast walker, melee, animals, medical, and intellectual. Let's put you on doctoring. Could help with animal handling and hunting. Researching. Okay. And let's get you something to beat enemies down with. How about a steel longsword for now until I get something better? Did it say burst 30? Okay, so it's like a minigun, basically. A laser minigun. Alright, ship is ready to take off. Let's get out of here. Next up, we're gonna go after those mercenaries. Pretty sure it said there was only 6 of these guys, right? 1 captain and 5 soldiers. So, 6 of them versus 12 of us, and we're pretty well armed. I don't think these guys stand a chance. And once we take these guys out, we could put down roots in this area for a little while, just long enough to grow some crops. This is their compound. Of course it's hugging the left edge of the screen. Okay, I take back what I said. We're not staying here for very long. It's too much water. Surprise! Mother trucker. We just land right here with our guns at your door. Oh, the anima tree is right there. That's awkward. Looks like we're a little too late. Okay, try that door. Oh, there's the leader. And he's holding the Snakebite Regret Masterwork Hellcat rifle with customized parts. Lighter than normal, lowering its aim time, and loaded with toxic chemicals would sicken the target. Dang. Grandma, don't go out there. Oh. What in the... What in the flamethrower? Alright, I'll have to keep an eye out for that in the future. Put the fire out. Alright, lady. A ninja assassin who was pampered and sickly. Go figure.
Legendary. Welcome to my world.
Alright, freaking go dump the bodies up there somewhere. Wait. Why am I seeing an injury here? Like someone's down behind the wall. Melee boys, go! Is there someone back here? There's a gun randomly on the ground, so why was it making the noise? That's so weird. I thought there would be a person downed behind the wall, but all there is a firearm. No, the person getting shot by the turrets, I'm pretty sure was this ninja assassin stood back up, and she got shot down. There's no other extra bodies out here. It doesn't make any sense. Oh wait, this body wasn't here before, was it? Maybe it was this guy. Because there was only two down out here before, right? There was that one and that one. And then the one that ran out. And now there's a fourth body, so I think it's this guy. So he was like downed back there. But what was he downed by? He has no injuries. Oh, hey. Fuel storage.
Oh, no.
What happens if you EMP a hunter trap? Oh, right. It's finally time for us to make that extra grav extender. Boom! Now we can make our ship even bigger. Look at that. Alien Queen still taking up space. Excuse me, you mean Her Majesty? Her Majesty is still our honored house guest. Trying to figure out what's the quickest way to get rid of a hunter drone. I don't actually know how you're supposed to get rid of a hunter drone without taking damage. I guess the simplest way is probably bash a hole in the wall over here, so the drone would detect the opening there, and it would have to run a long ways. And then I have like 3 people with guns waiting like right here. People who don't miss, like Tay and John. Ooh, and what and where? Guys, did you pick perhaps a questionable location from which to launch your how are you gonna get to me? Well, so much for that. That is so troll. That is so troll. Oh yeah, where's that rifle we found, the Hellcat? I think we'll let John Rimworld take that one out for a spin. Like, I like having him with the shotgun because it hits hard, but the shotgun's range is so short. I gotta compare the Hellcat. Actually, Chad, you can probably compare this for me and just tell me, how does the Hellcat's base stats stack up against a regular assault rifle? In terms of damage and range, specifically. Alright, where's the melee boys? The melee boys should have a lot of fun. Bunch of angry cavemen. This is imps, the fire breathers. They're not particularly durable. Oh, that guy's dead. Oh no, they got around. They sneaked around. Drakon, no, your victim is getting away. Alright, everyone come back to the ship. I didn't send Marjot out there yet because I don't have a shield built for him yet. Oh, a couple of them lived. Oh, hey, this one brought a big pile of medicine. I do like that the enemy raids now often include a big pile of meds. That did not used to be the case. Like this, getting like 25 medicines. You would normally just see one of them carrying 2 or 3, which honestly doesn't make sense, because if 20 cavemen attacked you, they should be bringing enough medicine to treat, 10 to 20 of their own guys afterwards. So, it is nice that raids now bring enough meds to restock you. So you're not constantly, having to burn through tons of it after any rough raid. Chloe, oh, I forgot I left her on standing at attention. You can put prisoners in the gene extractor, yes. Problem is, the prisoner that I currently have is just a normal human, so there's no genetic benefit to doing so. I should check and see. How's John looking? Are you ready to go back in? No, he needs 9 more days. About Drakon needs 2 more days. Giraffe needs 2 more days. Tattered apparels. Let's see. People's shirts. 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 It's all shirts, isn't it? Pants. Alright, let's go back and automate the clothing. I need to finally sit here and do this. My tailor's bench. Okay, set this up. Make shirts until I have 1. And that 1 needs to be... the crafter can be any worker with a skill of 10 or higher. Just use the plain leather, because that's what we have tons of. And... make sure there's 1 at 51%. Let's put the minimum quality to good, so we'll start getting good stuff made. There we go. Done. And then, I wish I could copy those exact same settings to this other one, but just change it to a duster, but I have to manually do it. Let's get... plain leather. Do till you have 1. There's at least 51% health. Good quality or higher. Wait, why am I making dusters? You can't wear dusters with vac suits. Forget that. Pants. Do till you have 1. New worker, 10 or higher. Make it of leather, 51%. Good quality or higher. Do we have one? Pants, shirts. Was there another thing I needed? Why no fur? Because I usually use blue fur for making stuff to sell. It could be... I oftentimes will turn them into either parkas or chairs. Speaking of which, I need to make a bunch of chairs. Oh, nice. We recruited Yoshiko. Yoshiko. She is a brawler, and she's kind. She's a terrible cook. Terrible at building. Plants, mining, plant cutting. She wants to try artwork someday. Alright, you're a murder janitor, let's be honest. You are terrible at everything. Just become a janitor. If we get lucky and we find an artistic skill trainer, we'll plug that into her head and let her become our main artist. Until then, she's just kind of a murder janitor. And now we need shield belts. Why are you making a helmet? I didn't queue up a helmet, did I? How did this get unlocked? Or like, how did I end up... Oh, I get it. It was left over from before we started doing vac suits. Go. And now there's an orbital trader here. Let's give them a call and see what they got. They have pigs, rams, huskies, camels, chocolate. They have some neutroamine. Cloth. I'm finally starting to run out of cloth. I had like 800 before and we're down to 150. Here, you can take all this patch leather, take all this pig skin. Take all this camel hide, bear skin, alpaca wool. Take all this crap off my hands, please. They have jade, obsidian, uranium, plasteel. I want all their plasteel. They want 3,000 for it. Dye actually sells for a decent amount. Chad, you told me the dye was dirt cheap. It actually sells for a pretty decent amount. Does that not mean that I could mass grow dye and sell this? 1.8 is not that expensive, but for how cheap it is, but for how quickly it grows, I feel like I could make a lot of money. Take all our worn out clothes. No one's gonna wear these. I'll take that wooden sculpture we made for practice. And take these chairs and stuff. I made this furniture just for selling too. Check the shirt setting. I'll look in a second. Okay, and then let's sell off a bunch of this. There. Trade a bunch of furs. Alright, so we're picking up like 300 plasteel, and in exchange we're trading out a huge amount of our own furs and some sculptures and furniture that we made specifically to sell. I think that's a pretty good trade. What do I do to my shirts? Oh, you're right. I did. Okay. Oh yeah, some of the new people don't have recreation time scheduled, so I need to fix that. And was one of them a night owl? No, the night owl was probably the one that we imprisoned, but like died in the prison break. Alright, not bad. Yeah, EMP, Zagarius. I was honestly thinking maybe that that EMP revolver we picked up could actually be used to shut down hunter-killer drones before they attack me. Also, I think I'm out of vac suits and marine armor finally. I need to make a couple more. The colonists sleeping in vac suits and marine armor? Absolutely. The game would be pretty annoying if your people had to strip all their clothes off every night. Yeah, we're making more shirts. We're making more shirts. Chill. And we just got a new shield belt made for you, sir. Go grab it. Now, I forget, where did we find these two? Oh yeah, we got these two from out of cryo sleep, right? There we go. The local rat has gone mad. Marjo, your first task is to defeat this rat. Good job. Welcome to the colony. Though I can't help but wonder what would have happened, like if I said that and then the rat defeated him, would we just have to throw him out? Queen hungry? Oh, you're right. She finally ate the rest of it. All right, let's find her something to eat. Let's toss a whole rhino in there for her to eat, huh? Oh, and a mega sloth too. You know, I just realized that that rifle that has like the toxin bullets, Does that make whatever I kill with it inedible? I didn't think about that. Are my people gonna get poisoned now if I eat this thing? For the queen, I don't think it'll matter. I think she's completely immune to toxin, but... Yeah, look, it's rotting immediately. But the Mega Sloth isn't, so yeah, I guess it depends on how many... I guess we gotta take John off the hunting crew then. Oh, right. Tidy in her frailness. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and get... the biosculpting pod. We're going to put this down and we're going to do the de-aging routine on Tidy. Okay. Go grab these. We'll load them in here. Bring the queen her food. Giraffe and Drachon are ready to be thrown back into the genetic extractor again. Alright, Kyle, here we go. Oh. Have you hold this door open. Okay, now set it to close so that when you go running through it, it'll close behind you. Oh, not yet. Okay. You didn't go for it, okay. Hold that door open. Close this one, leave. There we go. Now eventually she wanders around, she finds the food. We go in here, we close the door from this side. Bingo. Good to go. Alright. Now she's got food for, you know, a week or whatever. And next time we'll load the food in this half. You know, honestly, one feature I'm really surprised has not yet made it into Rimworld outside of mods. Repairing your clothes, like repairing your gear and armor. Like, why is there still not a repair function in the base game? All right, here we go. Begin the age reversal cycle. Dev said it was deliberate. Right, but like the repair your gear mods are among the most popular mods on the workshop for a reason. People want to repair their stuff. And it's also realistic that if you're able to produce it, you're able to repair it, right? Like if you have a tailor or a seamstress who is skilled enough to make a jacket in the first place, it stands to reason that they can probably patch it up, right? I can't think of any good reasoning to not have it. Alright, age reversing cycle is underway for Tidy. Find weapons you can't produce. Okay, so say you can't repair those then. There's not a single counter argument you're going to present that is not immediately shot down with like a simple one-sentence answer. That's the thing. Like there's a reason it's so popular. Gotten sick from the plague. Okay. Considering how many people I lost to the plague last time, I'm not taking any chances with this time. Who was it that got sick? Giraffe? Was it Tay? No, who else had the plague? We're not kidding around with the plague this time, okay? Everybody report straight to the sick bay. This time we have a proper hospital with sterile floors, skilled doctors on standby, and I'm giving them good medicine right off the bat. No more deaths to the plague, alright? I learned my lesson. We have only lost like 2 colonists to like combat or kidnapping or like whatever other stuff has gone wrong. We've lost 6 total colonists in this playthrough. 4 of them were from the plague. That's been like nearly all of my mortality rate has been the freaking plague, so we've learned our lesson. Too OP to balance with everything else, I would guess on repair, balancing material usage. Okay, are you ready to have this argument shot down with one sentence? Make it more expensive. There you go. Just increase the price. If you think repairing is OP, then increase the price. That's it. It's still illogical. Like we are literally putting human beings into space age nanopods that are like laser reconstructing their atoms to reverse their age and regrow missing limbs, and you're gonna sit here and tell me, well, it's a little too advanced for us to patch up that leather jacket you're wearing, Jimmy. Sorry, we're gonna have to make you a brand new one. Freaking Tynan, let us repair our clothes. Let us repair our clothes. I shouldn't have to download a mod. See, the problem is, like, since it's not in the base game, now I have to go download a mod if I want to repair my clothes. And most of the mods are, like, super OP because they let you repair your clothes for... they let you repair your clothes for free or for way too cheap, you know? A lot of the mods are, like, there's one that's called, like, the Nano Shelf mod where you just put your gear on it and it repairs it for free. I do agree that is overpowered, so please put an official feature in the game and make it a bit more expensive so that it would be more balanced, you know? I would trust the devs to balance it better than modders, because modders usually want, like, you know, to give everything away for free. It can stay a mod. Why? Nearly every other feature in the game's DLCs were like yoinked from the top mods. Again, makes no sense. Keep in mind that every DLC that gets released for Rimworld, almost all of them have taken whatever is currently the top of the mods on Steam and said, huh, that's a great idea, and then they just steal it and put it in the game. So, like, just following the pattern that they've been doing of yoinking whatever is the, like, the highest, like, oh, this mod's popular, let's put it in the game and make it an official feature. They've done that like 5 times in a row, I think, or 4 times in a row. I think the only one that didn't really do that was Anomaly. All the others were just, like, yoinking lots of popular stuff. The royalty mod, like, all the psychic powers and whatnot were, like, heavily mirroring the Star Wars Force Powers mod. The biotech mod, we've already had like moddable, like buildable robots and stuff, and alien races have been on the workshop since forever, so they put that into biotech. There's no reason you can't just freaking repair your jacket. Come on now. Don't be dumb. Unless Tynan has like some specific hate for repairing jackets, which I don't understand why. I can't do this. They're saying I'd have to build this monument and protect it for 66 days? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. It says you're paid when you finish building it. Not after guarding it for the 66 days. So I could just build it and then immediately abandon it. The only penalty, because like I build it, I get paid, then I leave. And if we leave, the only penalty is a toxic spewer will be deployed to the area, which we don't have to care about because we're in a mobile home. We'll just leave the area, right? Not allowing repairing encourages different gameplay. It's a good decision. I can't tell if that's bait. I'm going to assume it's bait. No one would make an argument this flawed willingly, right? It must be bait. A group of wasters have arrived. They want to besiege you with mortars. Huh. You know, we do have that orbital bombardment targeter. I could just point it at them and level that whole island that they're on. Where are they going to set up their mortars? There it is. Okay. How much longer before we can take off? Oh, we can fly away right now. I mean, we could just fly away and ignore these guys, or we could go fight them. A Neanderthal sniper. That's terrifying. They have a lot of sniper rifles. Shotguns, revolvers, bolt actions, snipers. These guys love their snipers. Why do they have so many sniper rifles? It would be pretty funny to just walk up and point the orbital bombardment thing at them and obliterate this whole area, but This is honestly a pretty low threat, and I don't feel like wasting a high-powered weapon on them, so I think we're just gonna leave. We were already planning on leaving anyway, right? So where's our next target? Let's see, structure looting, the mech hive. The ancient reactor. Oh, you know what we could go do? We could finally go hit that ancient complex that's in the desert. Although, I did say I wanted to go somewhere where we could grow more meds, but I don't know, we pulled a bunch of meds off the cavemen, so we don't need it right away. We also don't really need drugs right now. Let's go hit the ancient compound. Maybe we'll get lucky. Alright, all aboard. We're out of here. Where's that complex? Oh, that complex is way down here. YOLO. Wow, we can fly so far now with all these engines. Good night, Paul. Catch you later. Hello. Surprise. Six days. We're gonna have to be here for 6 days before the engine recovers. Honestly, 6 days is long enough that... Oh, I just realized we actually have a lot less food than I thought. Well, hey, guess what? Time to grow some rice. I think now that we've got this thing down, it's time to expand our kitchen area as well. Grow some rice. Could grow some drugs while we're here, but... Drugs! Do we need to grow psychoid? How long does psychoid take? 9 days? I don't think we're gonna stay here that long. So let's do... Yeah, let's just expand it all into one and make it more potato. Alright. Need meds. Yeah, we do probably need some meds, but we still have... We have 28. We have 28 herbals and 22 regular meds. I thought I had more food in storage, so I guess we can't stay here as long. But then again, with the size of this fertile soil thing right next to us, I'm pretty sure we can grow enough rice that it won't matter. Repairing items and apparel are good. Should be balanced out by progressively increasing chance of decrease in quality after each repair. Ooh. Ooh, that's a dirty one. So, like... Ooh. So that means if it's like a legendary thing, there's a chance that it drops quality down to masterwork. I mean, honestly, that would solve the problem. Because then people would never repair their, like, legendary and masterwork stuff, but they would repair all their, like, good quality and excellent quality stuff, so... I mean, you'd get a lot of complaints, but that would solve... That would be one way of solving the balancing issue, I suppose. My crow died from drug overdose. Why are you chugging go juice? My crow chugged go juice. Actually, it's night. We'll start the fight in the morning. All right, I gotta grab a drink, chat. It's warm in here. I'll be right back. I'll grab a water. Don't let any of the pets get into the drugs while I'm gone.
Get over here!
Oh, you know, I think you're right. My crows are still confined to the ship. So they're starving. That's probably why they're eating random things. Today, your cat got dementia, so you gave it luciferium. Honestly, valid choice. Do the newbies have spacesuits? I queued up a couple new suits. Maybe we didn't have enough. We got a helmet. Make one more. We need one more vac suit. All right, let's go send the melee Doom Squad and beat our way into this building. Dang it. You refuse to do firefighting or what? Enemy terminal. Hack to call nearby enemies. Is there a reason I would want to call the enemies? Oh, hey, an item crate right here. Hello. A book. Teaches melee up to level 5. That's pretty worthless. A scyther. Okay. A scyther. we tore both its arms off already. You'll love to see it. Uranium. Dang, you know, the very first ancient complex we opened in this run... Security crate. What does the security crate do? I'm a little worried. The very first ancient compound in this run that we opened had a healer mech serum and a res serum inside, which are two of the rarest items in the game. So it kind of gave me this false idea that getting res serums and healer serums was going to be easy in this new DLC. The reality is, we haven't seen a single one since. So, here's hoping. Maybe there's one in this security crate. I've never opened one of these before. Open it up. What do we have inside? A dude? There's a dude in the crate. Or did he pop out of the... Maybe he came out of the crypto sleep thing because we opened this. Fast walker, beautiful, body modder, animal, social, intellect, and shooting. Honestly, it was Jack in the Box. It was Jack in the Box. The problem is, there's no way that we take this guy alive. I don't think there's any way we can take him alive. Because all these people are, like... All of these colonists are armed, like, extremely lethal. I don't think... Okay, maybe we light him on fire and he'll chill? Also, he's butt naked. It was a Jack in the Box, butt naked with a submachine gun, just popped out spraying. Okay, alright. Statler, put the hammer down. And Marjo, put your... No, don't cut him in half. Okay. Drakon, put your sword down. Okay, now all three of you just fist him. Just surround him and fist him super hard. Okay. Okay, they're like... Yeah, alright. They fisted him too hard. Well, I tried. But apparently when I fist a dude, I don't know when to stop. On. Alright, well, there's one more room to go check. One more item crate? See what's in here. More glitter meds. Alright. Well, On the one hand, we didn't get anything too crazy out of here. A handful of glitter meds is nice, but, you know, not game-changing. On the other hand, it was super easy, so I'd say the amount of effort it took to clear that place was pretty minimal. We just went through it for free, basically. So I can't really complain. We didn't get a whole lot, but we didn't work very hard for it either. 2 strong people to punch an idiot too many times. Well, I could have just had one person punching him, but the end result probably would have been the same. If you really want to take someone alive, the only way to reliably do it is a shock lance, or shoot him a few times and then run away until he passes out from blood loss. The problem is, like, we could have smashed him with a Zeus hammer, or stabbed him a few times and then tried to run away and see if he, like, keels over. Would have been possible, but there's also the possibility that the Zeus hammer just turns him into tomato paste on the first swing. Why does my crow have dementia? Did my crow get dementia from taking drugs? Would a poorly made wooden club work for that? Not exactly. So here's the thing. There's a stat in the game called death on down, which just means that when you fall over it, you die, regardless of what it was that downed you. Death on down does not apply to your colonists, but it does apply to enemies. And the base chance of death on down, I don't know if I can look at it right now. Storyteller settings, maybe? I don't know if it's listed here. Fire, deep drill, colonist mode, food poison chance, major quests, harvest field, fishing yield, research raids. Just the extra chance that an enemy will immediately die when downed. Okay, so there's no extra, so 100% means I have it on baseline. I don't know what the baseline chance is. Is it like 40%? Yeah, the phrasing here is weird. It's like this percentage is an extra chance above the base chance, but it doesn't say what the base chance is. I want to say it's like between 40 to 60% is the base chance that when you hit an enemy, if you knock them down, you just kill them straight up, no matter what. So to get around the death on down chance, it wouldn't matter if I were using a gun or a club. The thing is, like, a cheap club, when I knock them down, just as likely that they have a death on down compared to like a high-end weapon. So that's why if you want to keep them alive, you have to use something that cannot kill them via death on down. For example, bleeding out. Bleeding out is probably the simplest way. You stab them, and then instead of like continuing to fight them, you run away. You hit them with the old stab and run, and then when they bleed out, when they take too much blood loss, they will fall over, but that doesn't count as like combat, so to speak. So they can survive it. A shock lance is another one that specifically doesn't kill them. And yes, the death on down chance keeps going up the bigger your colony is, right? So because I have so many people, at this point, the death on down is probably like 80 to 90% chance that as soon as I knock someone down, they're gonna instantly die. So if we want to take anyone alive, we really have to go out of our way to do it. Build up toxin, yeah, that could work. We could build like a heat trap too. Set up a super hot room, because I think falling over from heat stroke wouldn't kill them either. What you're saying is having those types of weapons are ideal for building a high population. Absolutely. Of course, now that raising kids is in the game, there's another way to get a very high population, which is hard every night. Hotshot, are you getting murked by an ostrich? John, can you go give him a hand? It literally can't even harm you through your Space Marine armor. Run! Run! It's like Australia Simulator, run! Yeah, no, actually, you can't always guarantee that your colonists will pair up with each other and have kids, but you can go into the research tab and you can research, where is it? It's called like fertility procedures, and you can artificially impregnate your people. You get like a sperm donor from your men, and then you inject it into the women, and they will have a kid. So if you really want to build like a massive population, you could research fertility procedures and just have like a baby factory. A baby factory colony. There's lots of kids running around. Oh yeah, that's true. You can also go to their social tab if they're in a relationship, and you can click this button and it opens up, and you can tell them avoid having a kid or go out of your way to try and have a kid as well. So there's lots of ways to do it. Tell your colonists to have kids, use fertility procedures, grab the shock lance, abuse the bleeding out stage. Like, these are all ways to either create more of your own colonist children or to capture attackers. These are all different ways to do it. How many colonists do you think the sweet spot is? I think right about where I'm at right now is kind of where I like having it. It is possible that it gets too far out of hand, but I like having 7 or 8 competent shooters and then 3 or 4 dangerous melee fighters and then leave it at that. Like 14. But I'm also happy to play with only 10 or go all the way up to like 20. I'm trying to think of what's the most crowded colony I've ever had. There was a colony we did a while back. I think thanks to the Twitch VOD apocalypse, I don't have that VOD available anymore. It did not survive the VOD apocalypse, but for those of you who were around back then, you might remember it, the Angry Dwarf colony. I did a colony where we dug deep into a mountain, and I used the Prepare Carefully mod to make all of my dudes have thick bushy beards. And I gave them all the personality trait abrasive. So it was just a bunch of angry, drunk, rude dudes dug into a mountain, and then I built a massive brewery. I had a room carved out. that probably looked planning. The room was carved out and it was probably about this big, right? A fairly large room. You're like, you can compare this to the spaceship and see it's like a third the size of the whole spaceship. And it was literally just fermenting barrels and alcohol storage. And what else do you get from researching beer? Beer brewing. Breweries. So I had like 4 breweries, 30 fermenting barrels, and then the rest of it was just shelves for storage and hundreds of bottles of beer. And I just ran a dwarven brewery in the mountains. And I had so many colonists that the UI had to start like shrinking them to make their portraits fit up top because we had like 24 dwarves. What is this? "20 manhunting cougars. We would be given 5 soldiers to help fend them off. We get paid as soon as we accept this, right? Could we not just accept the check and leave? I have never in this whole game, in the 1,000 hours that I've played, ever used a tornado generator. How does it work? Manhunting cougars, indeed. Indeed. It's just gonna be 20 provocatively dressed women in their 40s showing up. Relentlessly hitting on Kyle, who's 18. It's so bad. It generates a tornado. Well, it's either that or I grab these 3 archive capsules. Or, I mean, 2,500 silver is a lot of money, and it comes with a book that gives us another quest. So this could also be good. So I'm debating tornado generator, archive capsules, or a fat stack of cash. You run far from your base, use it, and hope it goes away. Okay, so you use it here on this screen, right? I wasn't sure if we were supposed to use it here, or if you like use it on this screen and like pick a tile and it blows up everything in the tile or whatever. Hey, now I'm 43. That's kind of young to be called a cougar. I don't think it's young to be. I don't think it is, right? I think that's right in the cougar range. If you're like between 40 and 60 and you're hitting on men like 15 years younger than you, by definition, that's a cougar, right? Hold on. We will consult the infinite wealth of wisdom that is Urban Dictionary on the internet. Urban Dictionary, enlighten us, please. Hot and sexy older woman, usually in her 40s or 50s, single or married, who is sick of her same age counterparts, who are hairless with big guts and only talk about insurance premium. Okay, this sounds like this was emotionally charged when it was written. I feel like whoever wrote this article was perhaps injecting a little bit of personal bias into the definition. But at least the age range seems solid. You're really low on food. This is true. We are pretty low on food, which is why I am hunting and growing food. Oh, hey, there's bison just moved into the area. Let's go get the bison. Last time I got bison, I gave them to the queen, but in this case, I think we need the meat for our own people. Oh my crap. I done goofed. No. Oh my fudge. Get out. No. I'm so glad the queen was distracted eating. I forgot to lock this door. Oh, that could have gone bad. I had everybody moving with the game on like triple speed, all running in there. Okay, we put an ostrich, an emu, a camel, and a quail in here. There we go. Bison meat is back on the menu. Okay, so I'm not going to have the ability to take off for 3 more days. So if we do this manhunting cougar thing, we are going to have to fight them off. But if they're going to give us 5 janissaries to fend them off with, I think we can deal with this pretty easily. So I think we take it. The question, chat, is should I go for the money, the tornado, or the archites? Archites are pretty valuable. I don't actually have anything I can use them on, but they cost a lot of money, so I could sell them. Archites only become useful once I actually get, like, archite genetics, and I don't have any currently. Try for the map. I am leaning towards the map just because it also comes with a fat stack of cash. Hide in ship and let turrets handle them. 2 turrets will get swarmed and immediately overrun by... that many cougars. It's too many. Can we do that at an enemy camp? Honestly, that's a genius idea, but we won't be able to find out right now because we don't have time. I think we go ahead and accept it. I say we take it. The cash money. What are they wearing? Wow, they all come in uniform now. They're all wearing black. And half of them are... No, they're all hussars. Dude. What a Chad squad just arrived. Is one of them going in here to pay their respects or, like, eat my dead? What are you doing? Unloading inventory. Oh, they brought food? Cooking. I'm, like, watching to make sure they don't try to, like... Reading? Playing horseshoes? I'm watching to make sure they don't all show up and start, like, stealing all my equipment, you know? So, when are these things gonna show up? They will arrive 7 hours after you accept. Where do I want to fight them is the next question. I feel like I should fight them here in a tightly packed hallway where I could abuse the choke point, you know? Or this room here. I could funnel them all to a doorway. Then I'd have my turrets shooting on this side and my people shooting on this side. Yeah, I guess for the time being, I'll let them sleep in the... Sleep in the hospital. Here they come. All right, here we go. Everybody up. Oh, Tidy's in the pod, right? She can't come. Oh, I just realized there's a hole in the wall here. Where would the next best room be then? I guess this same room still works. Strange that they're going for my turrets first. Wait, they can open the doors? Something is a little puzzling about that bit, not gonna lie. Alright, well, that was honestly not really hard at all. Everybody's go stand down. And honestly, tons of food, too. Granted, I have to once again replace my poor turrets, but... There's the silver and the map. And the Janissaries just... Oh, they just walk off, huh? Alright, later. This guy's kind of hurt. You sure you don't want to, like, swing by our fully stocked hospital before you... Alright, bye. Now, like a good half of those cougars are going to be inedible because of the scaria disease. But there should be at least, you know, 4 or 5 of them that are edible. Oh wow, almost all of them are rotted. Never mind. Oh no, we got a handful. Not bad. Yeah, that guy's gonna get back to base, and they're gonna look at him, and they're gonna be like, "Man, you're all kind of beat up." And then he's gonna look them square in the eye with the most deadpan delivery and say, "Yeah, I've been hunted by cougars many times." I ain't got time to bleed. Can the queen eat Sharia infected meat? You mean scaria? Marriage is on. Jaeger has proposed to Tay. John Rimworld's genes have finished regrowing. Nice. Beast thing can't get to her food. Oh, she can. We're just like, I'm waiting for her to finish eating this. And when she's done eating that, we'll unlock the door so she'll move to the other side, and then we'll refill this side. Did Tay did Whittle and Song ever get married, or are they still engaged? They're still engaged. Do they set a wedding date, or is it just random when it triggers? I don't know if your colonist will actually set the date or not. Okay, well, while we're here, since we finally have room to expand the ship and we have 300 grav panels to work with, let's go ahead and start doing some expansion, shall we? I think our storeroom has long felt a little crowded. We could push it out like 5 more panels. Or at least let's do 4. That, and then we'll also do like enough room for like another solar panel. Well, no, because that solar panel is going to have to get pushed out too. Why are we keeping a queen in the closet? Because I'm waiting for one of my animal handlers to get inspired. There's like no other way I see us actually successfully taming it without an inspired tame. Why do we want to tame a hive queen? For the greatest reason of all, my friend. To see if I can. I'm not sure what I need to put up here. We could just extend the break room a little bit, but I feel like the break room's already pretty huge. Well, then again, it's not huge, huh? We could have like a dedicated classroom area for the kids or something. We definitely need more room in the kitchen, though. So the kitchen's gotta get expanded. And the storeroom... So I think we just expand the entire storeroom down like this. The kitchen, for sure, we're going to expand like this. But the rec room is the only one I'm a little iffy on. I don't know if I just need to expand it or if we just make a separate facility up here of some other kind. A bunch of people got the flu, huh? That sucks. If I delete this wall, chat, the ceiling will come crashing down in the middle, right? So I have to leave like a column or something in the middle as a support beam, right? Limit to spaceship size? Yeah. Yeah, it goes up by 250 for every grav extender we have. Of which we are now up to 5. So this means we only get one more grav extender and we've hit the maximum size. So our ship isn't going to get much bigger than this. But then again, this is pretty freaking huge. There are structure rules? Yeah, there is. Like, so if I click this button here, it shows you where roofs are, like the green. Shows you areas that are roofed over, right? But roofs have to be held up by something. And right now, that something is this piece of hull. If I were to take this piece away, the roof in the middle of the room would collapse because there's nothing under it. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go structure. We'll put a steel support column right there. Should be good. I just realized I could have just reinstalled the oxygen pump instead of dismantling it, but whatever. Okay, so now we have this little support column here to hold up the bottom side. We have this. John Rimworld is having a food binge? Huh. John's never had a... We've never had like a temper problem from him before. That's a new one. Okay. Our storeroom is expanded. Can expand some stuff on this side. Did we bring in a bunch of rice crop, or did it... Oh, we already did. We already brought in the rice crop. Okay. Let's get out of here and go someplace that has more resources available. Namely, wood and... Oh, wait. We'll wait for the potato crop. We'll stay here a day or two and wait for potatoes. Getting your butt kicked in your run. One of your colonists got decapitated by a camel? Ow! John Wormworld only beat his son near to death for calling him an ibis. I'd say that's a rage problem. That wasn't even John. That was Statler. John doesn't have any kids that I know of. John keeps everyone at arm's length. He considers the entire colony acquaintances. The only person in the whole colony that John Rimworld has a soft spot for is the kid that we adopted when he was like 9 years old, and he has grown up in the colony, Kyle. He's now 18. John considers Kyle a friend. Probably like a kid figure. Like he's a father figure to the kid. And that's it. Everyone else he's just kind of meh about, and he really dislikes Tay, who keeps picking fights with him. I guess all that food did wonders, because now he's inspired. Queen door is closed and starving. She's not starving. The queen only eats like once every 3 days. But you are right that we do need to go open the other door. Okay, deed is done. Now we just wait till she notices the food in the other room. There it is. Open this door. All set. Dude, imagine how much easier it would be if there was just a remote door button, which is another feature that I'm honestly kind of surprised is not in the base game. I feel like a remote control door or remote airlock would be pretty thematically appropriate, and it also wouldn't be that hard to implement, I don't think, since there's already a power switch thingy in the game. Oh, there we go. Alright. Potato crop. You know, I know it's not fully grown yet, but I'm just gonna harvest what's out there. Because I don't want to stay here. There's other work to be done. So just waiting for a few crops is not really worth our time here. Also, we're like completely out of food. So yeah, go bring those potatoes in. Bring them taters in, we're out of food. A new research project? The ship is now big enough that we could probably build a hydroponics bay. I guess we'll start researching that. No, are you feeding them raw potatoes? I saw that. They just shoved raw potatoes into the gullet of one of our... Everybody's eating the raw potatoes. Let Statler cook the food, guys! He's cooking as fast as he can. Alright, what... We're definitely, when we expand the kitchen, we're definitely doing a second desk, or a second, stove. Because we need another cook to help Statler keep up. Did I say second kitchen? I meant second stove. We're gonna mount a second stove in the kitchen so Statler can finally have a kitchen assistant. Or a second cook. Wow, wow, the rice grew twice in the time it took the potatoes to grow once. I knew rice grew faster. I didn't realize it was that much faster. Let's go grab all that then. Alright, grab all this rice and then let's get out of here. Wow, they researched hydroponics in one afternoon? Dude, our researchers are cracked. Our researchers in this run are just all geniuses. Look at that. Alright, rice has been acquired. Let's get out of here. Now, I have been jumping from quest to quest. But I think now we can just pick a nice spot for some farming. Also, there was something to the southeast that I wanted to go to, right? Was it the ancient reactor? That is to the southeast. Right, the orbital platform. Is also to the southeast. So we're just gonna jump pretty far southeast. But we're not gonna go to any particular location. We're just looking for a place to do We just need to do a little farming and hunting, so this is just going to be a resource stop. Let's find a nice spot that has a nice temperature, water, wood, and is in a general southeasterly direction. Yeehaw! You saw a guy powering a ship with rice? Yeah. Rice, honestly, might be easier as a fuel source than wood. Especially now that we have a hydroponics bay research that could set up a greenhouse where we just grow the rice on our ship instead of moving from farming zone to farming zone. No, there's a big patch of fertile soil right here. And another one right here. And all along the river. There's a lot of fertile soil here, but the rivers flood so often that I don't trust it. Alright, we have arrived. So first off, we need meat. Go on a hunting trip. And then for farming, let's go ahead and get a big block of potatoes. Okay. And then let's go ahead and finally get a nice, chunky, juicy drugs. Okay, get some psychoid leaves going. And then plant some medicine. Heal root. Okay. And then I guess lastly some rice as well. So I don't think there's anything else we need. So we get rice, potatoes, meds, drugs. That'll do it. Oh yeah, the anima tree. Oh, nice. We actually landed. Oh, we're close to it. How much of a disadvantage to the anima tree is there if it's like tagging the edge of the ship? Because now we have two guys that want to go out there and meditate. Dracon and Giraffe was the other one. Add several hours of meditation to your day. Okay, now we need to deforest the entire area because we need to restock on chem fuel, of which we are down to 13 fuel. Well, the fuel tanks themselves are all full, so we have like 1250 fuel in the tanks, but like our storage is empty. And then I also wanted wood because I need to rebuild my storage shelves themselves. Like so. I assume if one of these like big fuel tanks gets hit by like a grenade or something, it just goes off like the 4th of July, right? Yeah, that was my next thing. I was gonna put another large fuel tank down here. I didn't think about removing the ones in here though. I guess so that does make sense. They're not that expensive either, so yeah, we'll put another one there. And we'll put one here. And then I can just, yeah, take the fuel out of these. And that'll free up room in the cockpit. And now we pray that no grenade ever gets thrown in here and obliterates my entire ship. I don't even want to think about how big the explosion will be if a rocket ever hits this side of my ship. Tay's feeling it from the flu. She's not feeling well, but she's gonna make it. We need stronger walls than steel. Can we make stronger walls than steel hulls? Like, for the outer layer? I mean, I guess I could have an outer layer of steel and then an inner layer I could make out of, like, granite or something. But I'm pretty sure the outer layer of your ship has to be made of steel, right? There's nothing else called grav ship hull. Oh, wait, there is. You can make it out of obsidian, gold, plasteel. I don't think you'd want to make it out of silver or uranium. Plasteel would be way too expensive, so would gold. Obsidian's like the only one that's like practical, right? How much health does an obsidian hull have? Plasteel ship hull. There's no way we're making a plasteel ship hull. Plasteel's an expensive resource. Okay, now let's get this kitchen expansion going. Yeah, I mean, the main thing that I'm referring to, it would be the colony wealth. Like, if I built the ship out of plasteel or gold or whatever, it would be so much wealth expansion that we don't want. No. Don't go to sleep with our food exposed to the elements. And our frozen people down here getting further rotted. Exotic goods trader. Okay. So wait, does that mean there's two? Didn't it say there was a combat supplier? I wonder if they left during the power outage. Supply trainer. Blinding Pulse. Beckon. Berserk. Toxic waste atomization. Recreation gain. Animal handling training book. I'll take it, it's cheap. Art and intellect book. Yeah, I'll take the book too. Shock lance. I'll take the shock lance. Petroamine components. Maybe we'll grab some components. Glitter meds. Smoky flake. Yeah, I'll wait. Have code juice. Some Lucy. Never have too much plasteel on hand, right? Oh, they have gene samples. Great cooking, toxic resistant, awful cooking. Oh, I want awful cooking. Give me that. All right, sold. Bunch of valuables. Need a psychic to train up. Oh, we're working on that right now. Look, see? I've got 2 of our best men on it. We've tasked Dracon and Giraffe. And also, I've got like 3 or 4 colonists I need to give names to now. Fenron Jenkins, thanks for the gift sub to Detic, Rock God Assassin, thanks for the 47 months. Crippian, Drow Astronomer, Keatams, Matt of Smith, Blue Janza, thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Why get awful cooking? Because when you are putting together a genetic alteration, you have to pick downsides along with upsides to balance it out. You can't just make people who are amazing at everything. So if I say, let's look at somebody like Jaeger. Jaeger's cooking is only 1, and he is primarily my farmer, right? He's my primary farmer guy. He's probably farming right now. Yeah, he's out there farming, right? So if he's my main farmer, I'm never sending this guy into the kitchen ever. His cooking skill is terrible. So if I were to make a genetic modification for him and say I wanted to give him fast movement speed as a genetic modification, I could give him fast movement speed, but then in order to keep it balanced, and the game enforces the balance because if you don't, they have to eat and sleep more, right, to keep up with it. So it's their metabolism, basically. If I give him fast movement purely as an upside with no downside, it makes his metabolism less efficient, and then he has to eat and sleep more. But if I were to give him, say, all right, you get fast movement, but awful cooking, now it offsets itself, right? So we want awful cooking so we can give it to somebody who isn't going to cook anyway. Then technically he's satisfying the requirement of having a negative, but really, is it even affecting him if he's never cooking anyway? No, it's not. So it's basically getting a downside, but for free, that allows me to put an upside on him. And that's also why I bought, we got a couple. We also bought awful cooking, poor with plants, and awful artwork. Now, I would not put poor plants on him, because he's my farmer, so that'd be stupid. To give him poor plants would cripple him. But he's never doing artwork, and he's never doing cooking, so I could give him terrible art and terrible cook. And then pick 2 nice traits to go with it, like give him fast movement and fast healing, for example. Oh, I didn't ask these guys what they had for sale. Where's their leader? Are they still... Wait, why are they all injured? Did they get into a social fight? Fired at Newton. Wait. Wait. Oh. I didn't notice what was going on in the background. Wait. Who was this? Was this Waffen Shoya? Oh no. A group from Waffen Shoya showed up and a group from Nerberon showed up, and those 2 factions are at war. They're both at peace with me, but they're at war with each other. I didn't realize what was going on in the background. Oh god. It's a massacre. And there's free food everywhere. Grab the food. Any good guns? You got a person here. We're gonna rescue their person so that we can patch him up and then let him loose, because that will help maintain positive relations with these people. Oh, they have a good Zeus hammer, but it's half broken. Does it being half broken affect its efficiency as a weapon? I don't think it does. Same thing with the plasma sword. We'll grab all that stuff. Yo, Radiant Blaze, thank you for the 54 months, sir. That's a tier 3 sub. Appreciate it. Wait, for a tier 3 sub, you know what, man? You get to be my other Neanderthal. Because I just finished saying I needed to rename these guys anyway. Yeah, I do see that. A good Zeus hammer. The Zeus hammer is a little beat up, but I'm pretty sure that weapons, even when they are lower percentage, they still function at full capacity, right? So I'm pretty sure there's no downside to using that thing. All right, I need more steel. Let's crack this open. Grab the nades. Oh, you know, when I was saying there's room for expansion, what else should we make? I should probably make like an armory room. An armory room nice and far from the prison, where the next time there's a prison break, they can't get to the armory easily. Like, I could put the armory here, so if there's a prison break, the only door, they'd have to go through this door into the barracks, and then they'd have to break through this door to the rec room, and then they'd have to go through the cockpit, through the hospital, and through the genetics lab before they could get to my weapons, you know? Like, as many as, like, make them run in a full spiral around the place. Although, if I put an armory here, I would probably want to put a door to it directly from my barracks, huh? Put it near the lounge. True, I do have this extra space here. We can put an extra room here. I just wasn't sure yet what kind of room I wanted to put there. I don't know yet what we want to use all this empty space for. Visitors from Waffenshoya. Don't look up there. That's true. Yeah, we do still have the Mech Lord helmet, and now that we have so much expansion space on the ship, I could finally have a room big enough to accommodate a robo lab. You know what I really need? I need to hurry up and tame this queen so that I can expand up into this space and make our sleeping quarters bigger. If we bring in any more colonists, we're not going to have any room. You know what I can be working on now? Now that I have extra plasteel and components, we can start looking at which people need cybernetic enhancements. Wait, did Tidy finish her de-aging thing? Wait, I thought she already de-aged. How come it still says she's frail? Does de-aging not fix frail? Yeah, she's out. But she's still frail. I thought when you de-aged, it was supposed to get rid of that. Huh. Put her in again. Yeah, like how many years of her life do we need to suck off? Okay, 5 days. It takes 5 days to make her 1 year younger, so we'll put her back in there for another 5 days. A pack of man-hunting bluebirds? Oh gosh. Oh dear heavens, that's a lot of birds. Only removed 1 year. Correct, but like she was 55, and I believe 55 is the exact age at which the game considers you to be, quote, old. That's a lot of bluebirds. That is a lot of bluebirds. You need to do bio regen, not age reversal. I don't think I can cancel it, so we'll take another year offer and then we'll do the bio regen afterwards and see if that fixes it. Trying to figure out how I want to deal with this. The best way would be a choke point at a door. But I don't have a door with enough space. I guess the biolab? Alright, let's do this. True, we could just stay inside. How much food do we have? I don't think I have enough food to just stay inside. Not the bees! Not the bees! Well, that was most of them. Oh, some of them got inside. Hey, get out of there. I think that's all of them except there's one up top. Okay, now get all these dead birds out of the ship. Unleash the bug queen. Something tells me unleashing the Bug Queen to deal with some random bluebirds is perhaps a little bit overkill, you know? Did I set up a dumping zone? Oh, I don't think I have a zone to dump all the bodies here. Go dump them all up there. Get all these birds off the ship! Oh. I'm gonna laugh when it stabs him in the brain. Okay. Wonder how much damage the queen would take. Were you here the day that I captured it? I mean, you can watch the YouTube short that I posted that shows us capturing it, but I don't think the YouTube short really, really captures just how many times I shot it. What the? Bad temperature, not in kitchen. How is this room not considered my kitchen? It's considered a tomb because of all the dead colonists I've put in here. That is a Keck and a W and maybe a little sad. But hey, we'll have a lot more room for actual food in here now. Okay, so we're being raided by the pig people of Moink Squoga, not to be confused with Waffenshoya, but Nerberon, our allies, are dropping in at the same time. Monkskoya, this okay, so the bad guys landed in an organized fashion in specific spots, but our allies have landed randomly scattered all over the map. And this guy's just going in alone. What a giga chad. What a god of chad. What a giga god. Is that a grenade? Yeah, you're standing on a nade, buddy. Absolutely legendary. Okay, let's go give these guys a hand that are in a shootout on the left side. My two Neanderthals are like, excuse me, don't bother us during meditation time. We are hard at work meditating on this tree. What is going on up here? They're losing to the pigs, that's what. How about over there? I don't even want to know what's going on up there. Alright, line up and shoot them. Okay, well, that group's done. Well, they brought us a lot of go juice. This is true. I can simply do... Well, hold on. I need more wood. We're burning through quite literally thousands of wood right now, because... Mostly because we're turning it into chem fuel, but I am also building some new furniture. So... We need massive amounts of wood. Pigskins are fleeing. Oh, these guys are fleeing. Alright, bye-bye. Psychopath piggy. Okay, so that just leaves this group attacking from the northwest now. Dang, these guys got dumpstered. They didn't get a single shot off, man. A pig named Wilbur. Okay, what did they bring us? Let's see. Some go juice. Yayo. Meds. 56 neutroamine. That's actually worth quite a bit. Don't mind if I do. Let's grab all that. And then more go juice. 18 meds? 18 meds and 50 neutroamine. These guys definitely paid their entrance fee. That's for sure. Shield belt? On who? On this guy? Oh yeah, he does have one. It's only a normal shield belt, but I guess we'll take it. Never hurts to have a spare laying around, I suppose, even if it's not high quality. Did I ever research auto doors? I did. Okay, let's get auto doors built finally. Furniture. Or not furniture, sorry. Structures. Auto doors made of steel. Let's replace this door with an auto door and then put one there too. Then here, here. I'm mainly just trying to do like the highest traffic doors in the ship. The ones we go in and out of all day. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm consolidating all of our buried colonists up here. What is also going to happen is to move the colonists up here, I can't just pick up and move a tomb. I have to build a new one. So while I'm doing this, I'm going to have to dig the colonists out and move them, and this will give me a good chance to see if any of our like deceased colonists are still savable or not. Because every time we've lost power, or every time it's gotten really hot out, or whatever, anytime the temperature has gone above freezing, the colonists in the tombs have started, like, decomposing, you know? And if they are fully decomposed all the way down to a skeleton, then there's no way to save them. So, basically, this is two things. We're saving space, but also I'm, like, checking to see, like, can we actually still bring these people back, or is it too late for them? So we're gonna check. And then the ones that we can still save, we'll move up here and put in their own little separate room. Is this Fairlight's Arrow repair service? Oh, dude, I'm deep in the Rimworld addiction right now, but I do want to play some Broken Arrow. I do. Not even mech serum. Oh, I'm talking with the mech serum. Like if we get the res serum cannot bring a person back if the person is... Statler, I need you cooking as a higher priority, my dude. Wait, do I really have no other cook besides Statler right now? No wonder we're always running out of food. The Alien Queen run. No, we still have her. This is the same run. We still have not tamed her. We're still holding her hostage. Okay, now it's time. Now we start digging up our people who are down and moving them. I need someone who's a psychopath to do this, who won't be affected by seeing the dead bodies. Which, ironically, is Statler, who works in the kitchen. But I don't want to interrupt his cooking, so where's Kyle? Yeah, Kyle, you are emotionally not easily affected by anything, are you? Kyle, let's have you come in here. I've got work for you to do, buddy. Alright, let's see who's still... whose tomb is this? This is Arakami. Arakami should be okay. She's like the second most recent death, right? Fresh. Yeah, she's okay. She's still savable. Okay, so let's put her up there in the corner. Bury her. No, not there. Why would you put her there? Is he just ignoring my wishes to put her up there? Alright, I mean, that works. Put her in there. Okay. Next person, my Amber. My Amber was the most recent death, so she is definitely still savable. Yeah, she's very savable still. Okay, now we're getting to the people who died from the plague, and that was a long time ago, and they may have rotted or decomposed. Despite our best efforts to keep them frozen, they may have rotted or decomposed. Also, I could research cryosleep caskets and put them in that, right? Instead of these wooden sarcophagi. We are technologically advanced enough. Starflight basics. I guess we start researching this. Because I can... Will it let me put dead people in cryosleep caskets? Alright, let's see. Who's in here? Gwyn. Oh, I remember Gwyn. Everybody loved Gwyn. The super talented little, like, 11-year-old... she wasn't a human. She was a genie. Oh... I think she might be done for. She might be done for, chat. Her body has decomposed quite a bit. She is still savable, technically, but there would probably be complications if we res her. Alright, Keegan, our fearless leader. He's probably going to be in the same boat as Gwyn. Yeah, same boat. All right. Stop trying to put him in there. Go. And then we have Pixie, a rebellious teenager who kept picking fights with John, and John being no-nonsense super soldier, bioengineered super soldier, no-nonsense military guy. Whenever she would come up and mouth off to him and start like hitting him, he would just knock her out. Freaking just whooped on her over and over and over again. She wasn't with us a super long time, but in the time she was with us, you know, she was iron-willed, and we taught her how to drywall and build stuff. It would be nice to get her back. Unlikely, but you know, it would be nice. And then Mong. Mong, everyone's favorite furball. I'll open the thing for Mong. Mong, our bloodlusted, too smart for his own good Wookiee. An 8-foot-tall furball. Alright, well, it's kind of as I suspected. The 4 of them who died from the plague, at this point, they have started decomposing. So, while that means they could theoretically still be rezzed, there will likely be complications. However, Arakami and Mayamber are both still very fresh. If we res them, they would probably come back with no issues. So this does help inform any future decisions I make about who we want to bring back. I just realized I built a whole new stove. I could have just moved this one. Oh, now suddenly everyone wants to come visit the graves. Is it because they couldn't reach them before? Were you able to make mech serum? You can't ever make it. The resurrection mech serum is only available as a quest reward or as loot that you find inside ancient dangers or like high-tech mech platforms and action complexes. Which is why I've been visiting so many action complexes trying to find one. But it seems like the rate at which they spawn is much lower than it used to be. Also, the fact that I found one early on in the run, in that first ancient complex, appears to have been a fluke. We found one early, but we haven't seen a single one since. So, I guess I got this, like... I got this false idea that they were more common now, when they are, in fact, not at all. Okay, we now have a lot more storage room in the kitchen, so this helps, too. Get the books and the steel out of here. We have checked every single quest that has become available. There has never been one offering me a res serum or a healer serum. They're quite rare, it seems. I just got super lucky to find one early in the game, and we used it to revive John Rimworld, who, frankly, was worth it. This guy has saved the day over and over and over again and has been, like, probably our most reliable colonist. He's only had one mental break in the entire game. He's a god in combat. He's an expert craftsman. He can build when I need him to. He's one of our top researchers. He never sleeps and he moves quickly. And he has the Captain America genes. You know, he's a hussar with fast wound healing and ignores pain. So basically, he's carried us super hard. So it was worth it, I'd say. But I was hoping, since we were able to find a res for him, that we would find more reses for these other people. But we've had no such luck. The flamethrower might work on the birds if they attack again. Honestly, it never occurred to me to take the big AoE flamethrower and try it on a bunch of attacking birds. Oh, we still haven't restocked all of our chem fuel yet. We need to deforest even harder. Even more lumber, please. It's true, Shenseken. It is very true. The more DLC you add, the harder it becomes to get a res serum, because the DLC adds more items, and so when the game offers you a quest, instead of having only 5 items to pick from, it now has like 20 to pick from. So, because we have all the DLCs, it's actually harder to get the one item that we want. Does the ship not have another cook? Well, one is in there, and one is in there. So there's one cook, and there's the other cook, and there's the other one. Cooking. John Rimworld can technically cook too. John Rimworld, a man of many talents, could also learn to cook if I need him to. Or Kyle could learn to cook. Kyle would have and Kyle has a 0 in cooking, so he's got a long way to go. Do I tell John Rimworld, hey man, you've been reassigned again. First you were our crafter, then you were our builder, then you were our bodyguard, now you need to be the cook. John offered 2 res potions for killing 4 wasters guarding a smoke machine. Had to pass on alt reward of can effect armor schematic. So you're looking at a mod then, right? Because that's I don't think that's in base game. If you're adding mods that put even more prizes into the prize pool, that probably makes it even harder to get what you want, because it waters the loot table down a little bit. Psychopaths and John. There was only one psychopath, chat. The whole Toretto family was not psychos. Okay, it was just Statler. Okay, y'all are slandering the name of Keegan Toretto. Where's Keegan? Here he is. Keegan Toretto, the policeman. A royal tribute collector. Royal tribute collectors, they want us to like sell people into slavery to them, right? Could I sell them an alien queen? Put the lumber down there, please. I think what I'm going to do is put one of these vac barrier doors right here. And then later we can expand this area and put an airlock here, so that enemies cannot walk through this area for free. Oh, do not walk away without finishing that. Chloe! Alright, Chloe, where's the... Here, go talk to this guy. Go talk to the Empire soldier. Chloe cannot talk properly due to poor health. Wait, they only take gold? Oh, is this because I have, like, ideology... And... Like, this doesn't make sense. I know I have, like, belief systems turned off, but does that also turn off slavery? I guess it does. I was literally gonna have Chloe sell herself into slavery to get her out of my call. I'm gonna say we don't need your services anymore, Chloe. Goodbye, and have her sell herself to them, but I guess you can't. Oh wait, I know what we need to do. John, arrest Chloe. Okay. Now, Tidy. Oh, right. She's in the pod. Who's a good negotiator? Kyle. Kyle, you're a psychopath, so you're perfect for this. Go talk to them. She yoinked. She yoinked that shield belt. Okay, hold on. Tell her to wear... Tell her to keep this. Put your clothes back on. Tell her to wear that. Put all your clothes back on. You're not taking that shield belt. Kyle. Hey, yeah, we've got something for you. Here you go. Enjoy. Oh, that means Kyle's technically royalty now. I forgot about that. They give him imperial honors. I completely forgot. All right, Kyle's technically royalty. Six of your colonists have gotten malaria. Okay. Is it as bad as the plague? Gonna kill everybody? Do I have enough neutroamine? To make the good meds, we have to take herbal meds and mix it with neutroamine, right? Oh, I don't even have it researched. I need to research making meds. That probably takes priority over the Starflight stuff that we're working on right now that I don't care about for the time being. Let's do research. Medicine. Malaria appears to be cutting it kind of close, and I don't like it. So anybody who has malaria, let's authorize good medicine to help them beat it. Oh yeah, cloth. I think I'm mostly out of cloth, actually. No, I have 150 cloth. Well, we'll see come morning time how long it takes me to research medicine. We'll research medicine, and then I think we have like a decent amount of... Yeah, we have 160 neutroamine. I can start buying more neutroamine as well. We'll grow some herbal meds, and then Once we get this crop of psychoid in, I could put another crop of herbal meds afterwards. Also look for wild healing herbs and just cut those while we're waiting. Blaze doesn't even feel it. He says what he says what malaria? Oh, is it the light sniffle? Click on John. I mean, I already did what I can. Oh yeah, John is also just like, huh? What's a malaria? He doesn't care. The one who was struggling was Statler. Statler is struggling a little bit. And Whittle is not feeling that great either. It said 6 people got malaria. Who was the 6th? Chell, thank you for the 124 months. What a gigantic resub. Just Big, thank you for the 93 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Ben Ron Jenkins, Rock God Assassin, and Crippian, thank you all for the resubs. Oh, was Chloe the one? Wait, was Chloe the 6th? Well, problem solved. Why are you? Why are we up here? Oh, right, because our only cook is not currently here. We need more room. Oh yeah, the queen. Get her a donkey. Get her another donkey. Get her... Do I have another donkey or is that it? 1, 2, 3 donkeys. 3 donkeys is good enough. Okay. Now I just need someone to go in there and open the door for her so she can get to this side. She's not very hungry, but anyway, there's 3 donkeys whenever you do get hungry. Why not wall off the tomb and improve the cooking area? What I could do is put like a little vac wall section here and sterilize the kitchen, but chat, how many of you bother putting sterile tiles in your kitchen? Does it even matter, really? Yoshiko. Yoshiko, until you actually learn to do artwork or whatever, you are our official janitor, okay? I want this place clean. Clean the hospital. Once I'm rich, I do. Never did. Do it all the time. Yeah, I could see once you're like late in the game and you're rich and you don't really need to spend silver on other stuff. I I'm trying to figure out how I would angle it to make that possible. I guess I could slide this one to the left, like that, and then slide this one up, like that. And then I could do like this, this, and then just put a vac carrier right there. Then I gotta move the cooler down here. Otherwise, it's pumping freezing cold air into the kitchen area. Oh, and then this is blocked as well. I'd have to move it over one. Oh, animatry linking is done! Yay! Alright, my two cavemen can start learning psychic powers. Is one of them more qualified? Psi sensitivity. 50% per day. Standard sensitivity. Okay, Blaze. 50% per day. Sensitivity the same. They appear to be identical in terms of their psychic capability. They're also both similarly skilled in hand-to-hand combat and similar traits, and they're, well, Drakon is only 24. Blaze is older. So we're basically picking between youthful enthusiasm or the wisdom of age. But he's not old enough to have health problems. 43 is very much in their prime in this game. So I say we coin toss it. Radiant Blaze, Draconius, are you guys in chat? Are you all in chat right now? Well, I gave Dracontius the fancy sword, but I gave Blaze, like, a Zeus hammer, so they both have really nice weapons, too. Draconius, you answered first. I don't know if Blaze is in here right now. Oh, yeah, you're both here. All right. Draconius, you answered a split second sooner, so you get to call it. Hold on. Coin toss. All right. Draconius, call it in the air. Heads or tails? Determining which of you will become our first psychic. Let them fight to the death? No, I need them both. Like, if I don't have them both, then neither of them becomes psychic because they have to work together to level up the tree. Draconius calls tails, and the coin is tails. All right, Draconius wins it. Here we go. What time is it? It's 5 p.m. They'll have to do it in the morning. It's like an 8-hour-long ceremony to turn him into a psychic. Oh, Tidy is back up and around again. Now she's considered 53 years old because we've been de-aging her. Okay, so the age reversal cycle... Oh, it's bioregen takes care... Okay, yeah, you're right, it does. You just got into it without the... Age reversal. No. Cancel. I want bioregen. She's getting animal kibble and dumping it in there? Why would you do that? All right, well, until we get another cook, Statler literally cannot keep up with how much food everybody is eating. So guess who comes to the rescue? John Rimworld. You're gonna have to learn how to cook, buddy. Unless we get a cooking skill trainer that we can give to Kyle, then John Rimworld, the man of many talents, it now has to become our cook too. Oh, I think it's because Statler is suffering from malaria. You're gonna have to suck it up and get up anyway. Maybe John could just help with the butchering the animals part, because I don't think you can make people sick with just butchering. You only make people sick when you try to cook, if you don't cook it properly. But cutting up the animal, I don't think you can mess that up, right? Okay, begin bioregeneration on type. Okay, so she got old, she became frail, we reversed her age by 2 years, and now we're doing a bioregeneration cycle, which should get rid of the frailty tag, and then she shouldn't become frail again for at least 2 more years when she gets back up to 55, because 55 is the magic number in this game where health problems start occurring, and if you're under 55, like anywhere from like 18 to 55 is considered in your prime. All right, meditation time. Begin the ceremony. Drakon. Ascend to godhood. Takes like, what, 5 or 6 hours to do this? The birds are eating all my food? Probably. Here, let's release them all. Ooh, we've got a bunch of turkeys. We get turkey and mashed potato. Mind numb serum. And a side trainer for chunk skip. Okay, your first psychic power you have learned is pain block. Huh, alright. Not a great skill, but not a terrible skill. It does have its uses. I think the single best use of pain block is when you have a pawn who's already on the ground and can't get up from pain. You can use pain block on them and it will cause your colonists to get up and they can persevere through instances which would otherwise KO them, which typically you're going to tell them get up and have them run to the hospital so they don't die. You could also use pain block to tell them to get up and keep fighting, but if you do that they will sometimes fight to the death. So it's like, you know, depending on the situation, do you need them to get up and fight to the death, or do you just need them to get up and get out of there? Both are an option with pain block, so it's kind of handy. John Rimworld. Another mental break. Wait, he already stopped. Oh, I see. He got into a fist fight with Song. I wonder why John is suddenly having mental breakdown issues. He never had them before. Has he not had a hit of go juice in a while? Huh. I'm gonna go ahead and extend this platform out a little bit. I want to make more room. We can slide our shuttle up. And then what was the other thing I was gonna build out here? I already forgot. Alright, let's do this. Let's move our new AC unit up here. Then, I don't know, chat, do you think I should just extend the break room? Or should I use this as like a classroom or a garden area or something? I kind of want to just extend the break room. Drakon has inspired creativity. Okay, but do you have any skill of any kind to build anything? Crafting 0, construction 3, artwork 1. I'm so glad you have found inspiration out there in the woods, Drakon, and I'm so thankful, in fact, that you found inspiration that I'm gonna let you stay out there in the woods to just think about how inspired you are. How useless you are. Hydroponics. Well, if I do hydroponics, I'm gonna put it like right over here. I'll give it its whole own area. This is either gonna be like a classroom, or I think we're just gonna do an extended break room area. Make this a little bigger. We can add hydroponics over here next to the genetics lab. Oh, Simon's had, or Whittle has had cataracts for a while. He got old age right around the same time that Tidy did, but Frail is one of the worst debuffs in the game. 30% movement speed and 30% manipulation is pretty savage. Because manipulation is literally your ability to use your hands. So that includes crafting, cooking, eating, farming, mining. Basically every skill in the game uses manipulation as a key stat. So losing 30% manipulation is terrible. And then you'd say, okay, well, if they can't use their hands for skillful stuff, maybe they could just pick stuff up and carry it around. Nope. Rail also gimps their movement speed by 30%. So you can't even use them as an effective hauler. It's really bad. So I decided she gets priority to fix that. Also, eyes can just be replaced. We could give him bionic eyeballs instead. So there's other ways to deal with cataracts. Oh yeah, what happened to my light in the kitchen? Did I accidentally dismantle it? Did I dismantle the light and put it in storage? There it is. Reinstall the light, please. Oh, actually, it needs to go... It needs to go in the kitchen itself. Our cooks can see what they're doing. People keep stepping over it and interrupting the poor guy while he's working. There we go. No, Whittle, focus this. Focus the temperature control in our kitchen, please, first. There we go. Okay, not bad. Now that that's done, we can go ahead and open this up a little bit. Expanding ye old break room to be even fancier. Here, let's start with a nice potted plant. Move our bongos up there. Yeah, no heat escapes through vac barriers. We put the door here mainly in case of attackers coming after the ship, so that they have to stop and break the door down. But if they do break the door down, the vac barrier, they just run through it, but the vac barrier will keep oxygen from escaping. A defoliator, Centurion, Pikeman, Scorcher, Scyther, Lancer. It's not that terrible. Okay, how much medicine crop did we get? We brought in 85 herbal meds. That's not bad. We can plant more rice. Yeah, we do need more rice. We brought in a whole rice and a whole potato crop, and we pretty much instantly cooked through all of it. So we could go for round 2 with rice. And then over here, I was contemplating trying to sell dye, like mass producing and selling dye. And I think I'm gonna try that just to see how well it works. Because dye grows incredibly quick compared to its cost. Like, it doesn't sell for much, but the growing time is very, very fast. I'm gonna try growing a ton of dye and see if we can't, like, make a profit off of selling that stuff. I don't know what kind of vendor would buy it, though. Now, I'm kind of tempted to take that orbital bombardment thing and try it on those guys. Construction botched. Incompetent cook. Gee, I wonder who that could be. John Rimworld. I mean, yeah, he's just learning how to cook. Pulse the Felon. What is this? Wants us to travel to an abandoned platform and kill this guy named Pulse. And if we do so, he'll give us a pilot sub-persona core. A fugitive, huh? Search and destroy. Somehow I feel like a lot of our colony, John, Hotshot, Tay, Jaeger, pretty sure a lot of these guys would be a-okay with a little seek and destroy. A lot of former Space Marines and soldiers. No one's rescuing Whittle. We're really gonna make him crawl to the hospital on his own? That's messed up. No help. Okay. I don't know, chat. I feel like perhaps using the orbital bombardment would probably be a little overkill. You were gonna block off... Oh, you're right, Zach. That's what I was gonna do. I wanted to move this thing out a little further. Can I tell it to take off and just move it 2 tiles to the right and land it? Does it let me land in the same tile? Let's find out. Hot shot. Oh, he's all the way on the other end of the world. Okay, never mind. You just keep doing what you were doing. Especially since we appear to have enraged all the local muffalo. Somebody else who's nearby and can pilot this thing. Kyle. Piloting is a research task. I'm not sure I trust Kyle to do it. John Rimworld, come do. The man who does literally everything. Okay, get in there. You can. You can just move it. Okay, but I can't move it where it's already parked. I have to move it up a little further. This is further than I would like to move it. I don't want to put it that far forward. I want to put it like right here. Or here. Screw it. Where, John, where you go? John, are you coming back? What in the flight around the world was that? Okay, now get back in. That's a 1 hour cooldown on the engine. Okay, now land it like right there. Perfect. Okay, now we can do this. Build this out and put that there. Yeah, when the turn radius is so wide you have to fly all the way around the planet, that is impressive. Now that we have all this extra space, what else I could do is turn this research bench sideways, make it flush along the wall like so, move the multi-analyzer up here, and then I could just move the door down one. It wouldn't be symmetrical anymore, chat. Would everyone else's OCD be as triggered as mine if I moved this door off center so that people could use the back door again? That's true, we are running out of steel. Luckily, there's a colossal deposit of it right here below us. We sat in one spot for too long. The murder bots have detected us. Well, hey, on the bright side, that means I now have zero motivation to go kill those other mechs that are here, right? We don't have to worry about them. We're gonna have to leave anyway. Oh yeah, there is Jade. Didn't see that. All right, let's see. Our break room expansion is ready. What if we put in fine carpet? Fine carpet, is that 35 per tile? I can't afford that. We have 150 cloth. I might not be able to do cloth right now. Concrete, paved tiles, straw, steel. Steel tiles for that spaceship look. Even with regular carpets, I can't afford it right now. Fine carpeting. We'd have to do quite a bit. We'd have to grow quite a bit of cotton before we leave. If we wanted to do that. Cotton, if I remember right, grows pretty quickly, even in a regular non-fertile zone, so I could just do that. How strong are the murder bots? I am being told that the murder bot raid is basically a guaranteed game over. Like, it's gonna drop so many mechs on you, you're screwed, but I haven't personally seen it myself, so I don't know if it's really that bad. Take a lot of traps to kill them all. Even if we did defeat it, though, that wouldn't stop them from just sending another one later, right? It's not like you can beat them permanently. They just keep coming. Wait, Marjo? Why is he meditating out there? Okay, well, until we get some sort of fancier flooring, we're just gonna have to do wooden floors in the break room. Because right now, everybody's gonna think it's ugly. So we gotta floor it over. Why is there a Wolverine in the ship? I extended the power lines. All the turrets should be powered up now. Before, the biggest weakness of my two turrets was that they were so close together that if an enemy was hitting one, like, they wouldn't be getting shot by the other. Like, they could walk up to the blind spot. Now there's no blind spot that isn't covered. If they attack an outer turret, it can be shot by these two, and if they're standing, like, directly adjacent to this turret, they can still be shot by this one. If they're standing on the top side, they can also be shot by this one. So there's no more blind spot. So all the turrets should always be firing. This should make them a lot more effective. I also put spots back here for my colonists to hide. So that they're not, like, I don't want them out here in the middle. If I put sandbags here in the middle for people to take cover behind, the turrets could catch them in the crossfire. I could also probably do a couple, like, here. That's kind of starting to interfere with the landing zone for the shuttle, but I can also put them there, you know? Give my people places to take cover and shoot back. I should probably just put them right here on the, like, flush with the edge of the wall. Same with these. Move them up. I put them too far back. Open kitchen, free food. Oh, the Wolverine can just walk through this. Can we get this thing out of the ship? Is there no way to, like, I can't escort it out? And if I try to tame it, it might eat us. Alright, well, you know what? We'll try taming it. If it attacks us, we kill it. I'm building a... Oh, and it's trying to kill us. The turrets killed it. You know, the sad part is... when I tried to tame it, if it had gone hostile, the turrets could have shot at it and killed my animal handler. Which would have been an epic meme. I've actually had that happen once. I had like a wild animal attack one of my colonists, which immediately triggered the turret to fire. The autocannon turret shot my best crafter in the back of the head and insta-killed him. I'm sorry, what? A mech swarm has been attacking. Signal the mechs, distract them while she clears the hive. A mech cluster will land here containing all of the mechs on the planet. Absolutely not. Mech cluster will be dormant. Metal blood serum, 300 plasteel, large silver sculpture, recon helm, 800 uranium, 700 gold, and a master crafted assault rifle. I'd probably take the sculpture and the plasteel, to be honest. I could do this right as we're gonna leave. Right as we're getting ready to leave this place, we could do that. Why is a switch a good idea for your turrets and what? Oh, we could put them on a switch. Oh, I turned off my orbital scanner a long time ago to save power and I never turned it back on. I just realized we haven't found anything new on the scan in ages because it hasn't been turned on. If I put a second orbital scanner down, does it double the rate at which we detect things in space, chat? Oh, we get 15 mercs to help us with this shootout. Oh, maybe it wouldn't be a good idea to leave right away then. They'd probably be mad if I killed 15 of their soldiers. This would be a gloriously epic, messy shootout. Of course, there was this other thing to go hunt this guy. Go into space and hunt this felon. I'm kind of leaning more towards doing this one, because we can do this one without needing any assistance and without potentially creating like a diplomatic incident, you know? I made a privacy curtain for, for Tay and Jaeger's bedroom. Okay, and then let's move the meditation spot. And then let's get like a larger table. Get a nice 4x2 wooden table, and then some more fancy chairs to go with it. And then can we get like a pool table made? Or a poker table, even? I think my people would love a poker table. And then we'll move it around to make space for it later. I think we'll tear down the school desk and the chairs for now. Because we haven't had a kid needing an education on the ship for, like, ages. And this is just taking up space. I don't think we're researching anything right now. Oh, right. I was going to finish Starflight Basics. I guess we go back to that. I kind of want to do this, but like they want us to leave in 2 days if we're going to do that. Actually, we don't have to leave in 2 days. I just have to accept it within 2 days, right? I'll just accept it now. Oh yeah, we have 54 days to go hunt this guy down. That's plenty of time. Where is it located? South of us. Yeah, we have plenty of time, so we're not in a hurry to leave for that. No, it's not blight. That's what the Tinctoria dye plant always looks like. Oh, right. We have these guys here. Heidi's unavailable. Kyle, go talk to them. Oh, they want to buy our cocaine. That is why we grew it. Enjoy. Mace, Gladius, Breach. They have an excellent quality minigun. A vac suit helmet. Low quality, yeah, you can have it. Actually, I should hold on to that in case we need a spare. You never know, you know? You never know, when we're in space, we might need a spare vac suit. A samurai helmet? Oh my goodness, it looks sick. Oh, it's a Space Marine armor helmet with a built-in status computer and layered plasteel weave plates. Expensive and beautiful prestige armor, usually made for those of high status. Embedded L-Tex threads enhance psychic sensitivity. What? I can have a samurai caveman? Can you make these? Chat, can you craft these, or are these like purchase only? I'm buying it. I don't care how expensive it is. Bought. No. You take that off. It says it has psychic amp in it, so guess who gets that? Drakon! They're only purchasable. Okay. My psychic caveman samurai will wear that helmet. These two are going ham at the tree. They're ready to do it again. It's 5 hours to do this, and it's 3 p.m. That means they'd be back by 8 p.m. Yeah, go ahead and do it right now. All right, Drakon, we're doing it again. We're going to put him to level 2. I could go level 1 for Drakon, level 1 for Blaze, level 2 for Drakon, level 2 for Blaze, level 3 for Drakon, level 3 for Blaze. But I feel like that makes both of them just useless for an extended period. I need to get one of them to like level 4 or 5 so they can learn the actual good spells. Since Drakon won that coin toss, I'm basically giving all of it to Drakon until like level 5-ish. Then we can start working on Blaze. But I would rather have one level 5 psychic than 2 level 2 psychics, if that makes any sense. It's like the higher level spells are so much better. Okay, what spell did he learn? Word of Joy. Yeah, okay. Word of Joy is another one of those, like, kind of, it's alright. The exfoliator is creeping in closer and closer. Gonna kill all my crops. If one learns skip or something. I feel like I'm at the stage of the game now, like with a fairly wealthy and powerful colony, that I'm not really satisfied for stuff just like skip and whatnot. I really want like Berserk Pulse and Vertigo Pulse, like the powerful spells. I have some side trainers sitting in storage waiting. I have Berserk Pulse, which is a level 6, I think. Yeah, they need to max out for that. I have Burden. I think Burden is only like level 2. No, level 1. I could teach it to him right now. And then Vertigo is level 3. So, like, basically, I just want one of these guys to learn Berserk immediately. It's probably the best spell in the entire game. And I've got, like, the strongest spell in the game just chilling in my storage. So I want to get somebody able to use it pronto. Oh, nice. Okay, so this is done. Okay, move our ritual spot down and get rid of that. Move the party spot down, get rid of that. Take this table apart. R5 basics. Cryo sleep caskets. Okay, now if somebody dies, I can shove them in. Wait, I actually, chat, I think we had this conversation earlier, and I don't remember what the conclusion was. If someone is dead, can I put them in a cryo sleep casket? Or do they have to still be alive for that? They have to be alive. Dang. That's unfortunate. I was hoping I could use it as an emergency preservation tool. Okay, how's our rec room looking now, chat? I think it has reached the status of what I would refer to as quite spicy. We got a poker table. Hang on, I gotta borrow it. We got a poker table, we got a chessboard, big dining table, we have speakers and a strobe light for party time. Put some potted plants here to lighten the place up a little bit. And we still have the good old horseshoe pin. Everyone's favorite game. Visitors, a meteorite. We're gonna go get these mega slots because we gotta feed Her Highness. Her Majesty needs to be fed. Yeah, I didn't get this door closed last time either. Okay, go in there and close the door. Perfect. Those guys are busy meditating. Okay. Kyle. Go. Oh, the mega slots aren't dead. That's why. Hunt. Hunt. Kyle, go get this one. Someone who's a hunter. Yoshiko. Okay, what? Just go out there and stab it in the face. Go. Purpose of Her Majesty? Well, ideally, I want to turn her into a secret weapon for our colony. But because she's, like, virtually impossible to tame by normal means, we are simply waiting for one of my animal handlers to get the inspired tame. How long I'm gonna have to wait before I get an inspired tame? We have no idea. Oh. That door was supposed to open for Her Majesty. Repair the door. And we're done here. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Well, you say we might finish the playthrough, but, like, realistically, you know I ain't ending the playthrough until we tame that thing, right? We've been hauling this thing around us through space for so long, I'm gonna feel like the playthrough isn't over until we see the conclusion of that storyline. They will sing tales of our adventure. It will be The story of those who tried to tame the alien queen or died trying. There's a combat supplier in orbit. Oh, I left Kyle drafted. Whoops. We give these guys a call. Hello, combat supplier. Can I interest you in some cocaine? Can I interest you in a lot of cocaine? There you go. They have the gene for great melee and fear of fire. I already have great melee, don't I? But it's like bundled in with something else. I have great melee. Bundled with short hair. I mean, okay. I could sell them my great melee and get the version of it that isn't attached to anything. Phoenix armor? Oh my goodness, what is this? Oh, this is from Royalty DLC. This stuff is old. What is it? A variant of the Cataphract armor with a shoulder-mounted flame bolt launcher. This armor is slightly less protective than standard Cataphract armor against normal damage, but especially flame resistant. Flame bolt launcher has very limited ammo, must be reloaded after use. Phoenixes specialize in clearing out very confined spaces full of enemies, as in underground or shipborne operations, can absorb hits while moving down a corridor, fill rooms with flame, and emerge from smoke unscathed. Flame-based weaponry in this game is always kinda... Is it too corny if I say playing with fire? It's a great way to get yourself killed. Makes your pawns almost immune to fire. It would make your one pawn almost immune to fire, and everybody else would get roasted. It's... I don't know. I don't know about that one. Oh, you know what I could do? I could rebuild our comms console. Oh, why don't we rebuild the comms console, like, outside? Does the comms console need to be protected from the rain? I could build a roof over it if it's like a sensitive thing. Here. And then take this one apart. I'm doing this to make a little more space in our super crowded cockpit area. Now we have a little more breathing room in here. The combat supplier from Andalusia is approaching. Okay, you know what I could do? We could go buy that, Oh, did the combat supplier in orbit leave? RIP, I missed him. I don't know if we're going to be able to get another rank from the anima tree before we leave. Can I interest you in some cocaine? What do you have for sale? That's good. Wow, that's quite the package. Gene reimplanter, super psi sensitive but weak melee. If I wanted to make a psychic who was more range oriented, huh? Golden Axe. Is this like a pristine box copy of the Sega Genesis edition? Cataphract armor. Good quality shield belt. Shield belts sell for a lot. I wonder if I should make a bunch of them just to, like, another thing to sell. Because I have excess uranium I'm not using for anything. Now let's sell some dwugs. Let's sell dwugs. We could buy another Zeus hammer. It would be most of our money. Would leave us with only 1,300 silver. But Zeus hammers are so good. I'm sold. You learned the location of an infamous group of mercenaries. They awoke from cryosleep. They have a unique masterwork weapon. We did a quest identical to this before. It's another go kill the bandit leader and take his weapon type quest. Indeed, the Zeus is loose. Wait, did we bring it inside when we bought it? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Blaze, that one is yours. And then one of these new guys, Joshua, you get that one. And then Yoshiko, I guess you take the one that's good quality but damaged, because we've established that damage doesn't really mean anything for melee weapons, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so all four of my melee kill squad are now wielding Zeus hammers, except for Rakon, who is wielding the Persona Plasma Sword instead. He's got like a little fire theme going. Wait, stop. It's hammer time. Oh, that's a good question. Do we have enough power? I could put down another generator now. I mean, the next grav core that we get, I don't think I'm expanding the ship any further. I think I'm fine on ship expansion. We have more space. We could expand the ship even further if we wanted to. I think next time I get a grav core, I'm building one of those grav engine things instead. An integrated frag launcher on the shoulder, and that could be fun. Grenadier armor. Custom grip that handles recoil better, improving accuracy at short range, and looks cool too. Inlaid with gold. I want this. What do I need to do for this? Take care of a pair of donkeys for 11 days. I will have to defend against 4, 7, 10, 11, 14, 16. Oh no, 5 of these are just wild animals. 11 Itachian raiders. care of a pair of donkeys for a sick freaking rifle. Deal. Alright, where do we keep these donkeys? Here, put a spot for them. Animal sleeping spots. Heck with it, put them in the cockpit. You know what I just realized would be a pretty darn funny style of playthrough for this game? Hey, you must accept every quest playthrough. That would be funny. It would probably, you're right, it would probably also be a short playthrough. But it would be a short but fun one, right? You've tried it once and it didn't last long? I don't imagine it would be an easy playthrough at all. But it would sure be entertaining, right? Accept all quests, 500% no pause. It would be interesting to try doing a run that way, but given that, I don't know, I tend to do RP friendly runs with an emphasis on storytelling, the idea of not pausing the game to check in and say, oh, what's going on with this guy? Let's look at his mood. Let's read his social tab. Like, that's a big part of the game for me. If I take that out, I don't know how much fun I would really be having. Battery's getting low. Well, they should charge during the day thanks to the solar power generators, but yeah, we do need to do something about this. Wait, what if we did this? We could move these batteries, consolidate them to one side, or I could just slap a new generator right in there. John and Tate, why? Did you, like, tear her limbs off? No. What happened? Tay slandered John Rimworld's eloquence. This drove John Rimworld into a rage, and he began a fight. His eloquence? John is a hussar. The only thing he says is, when you give him an order. that's why would you provoke the man over this? You dare! Alright, we'll set up one more. One more generator. Oh, I just realized we're running very low on components. Grab those. Oh, wait. Is this where the mechs are? It's far enough away, I don't think you'll touch the mechs. Ooh, there's a bunch of deer I would love to go hunt, except they're right next to the mechs. How close can I get to the mechs without waking them up? I have to actually shoot the ship. Chad, you think I could get away with hunting these things next to it without, you know, triggering the end of the world? Old Man Jay, thank you for the 99 months, and Kotetsuryu, thank you for the tier 3 resub. Welcome back. One of my grav cores was near a volcano and it exploded 5 minutes after I landed. My entire base is surrounded in fire and I can't launch for a day. Well. Sounds like you got Rimworlded. Can you not obliterate them with your laser? I don't think the orbital bombardment target would actually kill them. I think it would do a great job of irritating them. Okay. Bad news, we got the plague. Good news, it only affected 2 people, which is pretty manageable. Need big boom boom. Big boom boom. If I could buy a doomsday rocket, that'd be pretty funny. Wait, what does the tech print for molecular analysis even do? I'm not familiar with this research. Craft bionics with molecular analyzers for assisting the immune system and analyzing food. Oh, it makes... It's for some of the more advanced bionic stuff. What if we put a long-range mineral scanner on the ship? We could put it right next to our other... Like, we have an orbital scanner, and we put the long-range scanner next to it. We just have, like, a little sensor array, and if that thing could pick up, like, plasteel deposits or something... Some nuke rounds for the mortar. I don't have a mortar battery set up. Maybe I should. Also, we have enough expansion space available and enough grav panels. I could try to set up a similar... Excuse me. I could try to set up a similar, like, security platform on the other side of the ship now. So if we get attacked from the west, we're not screwed. Oh, did we ever figure out how to remove grav panel substructure stuff? You can't use remove floor. You can't use deconstruct. Remove foundation. Ah, there it is. Yeah, technically, we can put one more grav extender on the ship if we wanted to. I don't think I really need more space at this point. I think what we need now is to get, like, the ship shield and the signal jammer and some of the other, like, higher-end ship component things. I don't think we're staying here long enough to grow another crop, so let's turn that off. Work frenzy. You know what I'm not seeing? I'm not seeing taming. Inspired tame. Oh yeah, John. Time is it 9 a.m.? John, go get in there. Give us your jeans. Oh, I think I left that open due to a fight and then never closed it. Alright, are these deer still... They have moved a little further away. I'm gonna YOLO it. Commence Operation YOLO. Potato plant died because of poison. Oh, right, the ship exfoliator is starting to reach. Yeah, very, 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 very clever. They're all hiding right next to the thing. Okay, no, never mind. I was like, let's hunt the deer. They run and stand on the robot so I can't shoot them. Very clever. Acceptable. You may live. Okay, we have fully restocked on food. We have hundreds of potatoes and rice and hundreds of pre-made meals. I think now we're ready to go hunt that guy, right? Oh, there's also a cache of supplies. How far away is it? Oh, it's like literally right next to us. Could go grab that. Oh, nice. We got a great pull from John Rimworld. Awful plants. Wait, didn't I already have that? No, I didn't. I had awful cooking. Oh, dude, that's great. Awful cooking, awful plants, awful artwork. Now we have options to pick from when we're making genetic samples. Kyle, what is your artwork up to? 10? I kind of want to make like a glorious sculpture. Like a jade, like... I have a lot of jade. I could tell him to go for it and just try to make a jade, like a large sculpture out of jade. How much would it cost? 100. I have 700 jade, so he could try several times and eventually get like a masterwork sculpture, and we just throw it in the break room for like a massive mood bonus for everybody. She's sitting there. Tay is sitting there screaming. She is sitting there screaming in his ear while he's trying to sculpt. She's just following him around. That's literally his only mood penalty, is the funny part. Oh, well, she finally provoked him into a fight. Are they married? Not yet. She wants him to make a bad dragon. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Jaguar. Also, you're a terrible person. But that's why we like you. Okay, we finished researching the long-range scanner. Long-range mineral scanner. Oh, it's a little bigger than I remembered. It's a 3x3, not a 2x2. Oh, well, we could just move that stone cutting bench for now, and then hook this thing up. Oh, and we have to remove the roof. There we go. Oh, it takes 2 advanced components to make this thing. A group of friendlies from Norburon are here because they heard combat music, but they're not sure why. Okay, as soon as this cotton is grown, we're leaving. Deep drilling, moisture pumps. It's crazy how some of these technologies that I considered like must-haves just don't matter to me at all in this style of playthrough. Like geothermal power, IEDs, water mill generator, like all this stuff that I would have gone for earlier in the game. Let's learn how to play the freaking harp. Why not? Oh yeah, that's true. We're supposed to be attacked by the attacking for these donkeys, right? There will be a raid of this size. How long before these guys show up? I'd like to kind of wait here for them to show up, because then there's a potential chance that the mechs will do my dirty work for me, and if the if the fight starts going south, I can just fly away. Whereas if I fly now and the engine's on cooldown, they might catch me while it's on cooldown, you know? Meditate harder. More.
Keep meditating.
Oh, they might actually get it. We already researched the harp. And they got it. Alright, the Drakon. Rakon's still a himbo. He is. Well, we fixed his brain, if that's what you mean. Like the brain damage, we repaired it. But with that said, he has an intellect of 0. So he's never been the brightest. So yeah, he's still dumb as a brick, but he's still pretty, and he's still huge and muscular, with an 11 in melee. We bought him a samurai helmet, and it said that the samurai helmet has like L-Tex lining. L-Tex is like psychic material enhancer, and now he's learning psychic powers. So he's gonna be checks notes. He's gonna be a Neanderthal himbo psychic samurai, and I'll probably replace like his arms and legs with like cybernetic enhancements at some point. So he's just gonna be a ninja god killing machine. Also, he just learned, what is his third spell? Oh, he learned Vertigo Pulse. Okay, well that's kind of good and bad. Vertigo Pulse is a nice spell, but that's also the spell that I already had in storage, so he was going to learn it either way. I mean, I guess that means Blaze gets it now. So it's redundant, because it was the one we already had. Alright, who's dying? A bite? Who did you get in a fight with? Jaeger and Song. Wait, aren't they married? Oh no, she's engaged to Whittle. I was gonna say, what? You bit your wife. Thanks, guys, for literally crash landing on my landing platform and breaking all of my stuff. Can we clear this crap off my landing pad now? Thanks. Oh, Tidy's almost back out. She's almost out of the machine, look. Later today, she'll finish her regeneration cycle. I can't help but notice that the people who are having issues with their gear not being in good condition are the same people who get into fist fights in the break room daily. Gee. I wonder if these two issues are connected. Oh, we finished the sculpture. What quality did it end up being? A good quality jade sculpture. How much is it worth then? 800 bucks. Whatever. We'll mount it in the break room then. Here we go. Show this off to everybody. Good enough to cheer everybody up, but not good enough to be like sold for a fortune, so it's actually just right for our break room. On this piece is an illustration of a monolith partially embedded in the ground, with 10 figures approaching from a nearby cave. It tells the story of a meteorite falling near our settlement on the 11th of October. I don't know which meteorite he's on about, but... And I also don't know why he depicted us emerging from a cave instead of a spaceship. Good, but not great. I mean, honestly, if he got a great, or like a masterwork quality one, I would be more tempted to sell it. So this is actually better. Because now I don't, feel like I'm wasting my time selling it. Guys, you don't need to grab all these bodies. Get away from there. No! The exfoliating spaceship is hitting my cotton plants. Quick! Save the cotton! Get out there and pick the cotton before it all dies. Okay. It's almost time. I think we go to space now. And I think we go hit that bandit that's hidden out. His name, Pulse. This guy named Pulse. He's not too far south of us. Wait, I just realized I've had 2 colonists who've been engaged forever. Are they not getting married because I don't have a marriage spot? Is that the problem? Using your long-range mineral scanner, Hotshot found a lump of gold nearby. 30 days until someone else mines it. That thing takes so much power. Can we see the 15-man versus the mechs? Which one was that? Wait, which one was that? It might have expired. I think I might have not accepted it in time. I don't see it on the quest list. I know the cells themselves aren't that huge, but now that you can travel around so much, did it technically expand the game quite a bit? I'd say so. I think not just the grav ship, but also this shuttle is totally game-changing with, like, the whole, oh, I'm gonna send a trade caravan, you know, having to travel cross country with donkeys to go sell your wares. Like, it's instant. It's instant with this thing. So, like, making tons of money with trade is suddenly super easy. Pick whatever it is you want to mass produce, whether it's drugs or clothes or furniture, whatever is going to be your money resource that you want to use for your economy. Which, personally, I think growing drugs is probably the best way to do it, because literally all you need is a colonist with the planting skill, and that's it. You just plant the drugs. And you could just literally sell the leaves by themselves, or if you have a drug lab, you can turn them into meds or cocaine or whatever. But, you know, it's up to you. You could also just plant tons of cotton and then have all your people become seamstresses or whatever. Everybody in the colony is a tailor now. And you just mass craft clothing, whether it's clothes or drugs or whatever you choose to make, or sculptures. You just load them all in here, and then you fly to a nearby town and you sell all your stuff, and you get filthy rich. It's absolutely game-changing. Ghosticles, thank you for the 68 months, by the way. Appreciate the resub. Make mass food. True, you can sell excess food, although I think food usually sells pretty cheap. So I don't know if it's exactly a get-rich-quick scheme. I'm watching my hunters carefully to make sure that they're hunting away from these mechs. I don't want them to chase the mechs into, or chase a deer into the mechs. Corpse obsession. Lovely. Why would you do this? Well, I have 1,300 cloth now. That means I can finally carpet over. Wow, you would take 3,500 cloth to do fine carpeting. I guess we just do regular carpeting. We are not going to be here long enough to level this tree again. So I'm going to tell Drakon and Blaze, the meditate squad, that today is not a meditation day anymore. Today is genetics day. Go get in the pod. You know what else we gotta do? Make a pair of bionic eyeballs for Whittle. Poor guy hasn't been able to see anything for like half a year. I just kind of forgot about it. He went blind and I forgot. I meant to help him out and deal with that earlier, but yeah, I got distracted by other stuff. Is that why he keeps botching all of his construction projects? It must be. No one else fails their construction tasks quite so consistently and spectacularly as he does. The only couple in the colony has a bed in the rec room. Well, there's the other couple down here. I initially I was trying to make couples quarters, but we went for so long without having anybody get into relationships that I ended up getting rid of the couples quarters because we didn't have any couples. Then once like all the space on the ship was hogged up and taken, then suddenly everybody's like, oh, we're hooking up. Okay, what did we get? Black hair and cold tolerant, strong immunity, aggressive, and poor social. Neither of those are particularly great pulls. There it is. They're finally... Wait, no, this isn't even the right people. Who are you and why are you here? It's the cannibals again. Why are you guys here? I'm waiting for a raid from Wookiees. Oh, you better run, caveman. That's like 30 angry cannibals right there. Broskies. Oh, is Tidy up and walking around again and no longer frail? Nice. She's back to her old self again. Which is great, because I need you guys out here to do this. And Tay, I need you to grab your gun. Did she just have a normal assault rifle? I guess she did. And Whittle, I need you to grab your gun. There it is. I knew she had a good gun. I gave her a good gun on purpose because she's got that crazy android eye that lets her see. It lets her see smells. Are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure about that? The melee kill squad is napping in there. Are you really sure that's the door you want to break down? Just by all means, break into our sleeping quarters. You are gonna love. You are gonna absolutely adore what you find. He didn't even make it through the doorway before they tore his leg off. Well. Sucks to suck. Try a different door, I guess. Yeah, try breaking this wall. Yeah. Come on. This guy stepped in and immediately lost his torso. For perspective, this man stepped through the door and lost his torso. I've heard of getting an arm cut off or whatever, but like... Welcome to the firing range. Okay, are you guys gonna chill over here and just... Do any of you build? Can I get somebody to work on that? Any builders? Statler, can you build? None of you build, do you? Not really. Alright, we'll send someone else up there to deal with it. Yeah, if you could just get that corpse out of there, that'd be nice. Thanks. John, can you patch up the door before, or the wall before you go to sleep, so not everybody in here is getting like massive, yeah, there you go, mood debuffs for being stuck outside. There we go. True, we could put a bunch of human bodies in here. Although that begs the question, are we sure that we want to help the queen acquire a taste for human flesh? That sounds like it might, I don't know, backfire. Okay, well, we're down to the last day before the mechs show up. I was hoping this raid would show up here, so we could deal with it and then move on. But it seems like it may follow us to the next place. Where's our janitor? Yoshiko! Clean the hospital. There's no way these guys get this thing ready by tomorrow. Why aren't all floors sterile? I don't know, dull and dark. I just don't really care. I mean, I can sterilize the kitchen now, actually. We made it much smaller. Yeah, here we go. Sterilize the kitchen floor, why not? I wasn't gonna do the entire freezer, but now that the kitchen, now that the actual stove is in a separate room, no reason not to, I guess. There, a nice sterile kitchen, albeit quite cramped. The hostile mechs are coming. Today is the last day. Well, I guess we have to leave. I was really hoping we could stay here until those Wookiees showed up. Oh! They're here! They want to besiege you with mortars from a distance. Perfect. Let's leave. Now, can I pick on the same tile a different landing zone? Is that a thing that you can do? They have a Hulk? Wait, what is a Hulk? Oh, they have a green one. That is funny. Wait, hold on. I have to see what happens for science, okay? For more sciencing. Okay. Sorry, I just need to see what happens if I try this. What if I tell the game I would like to take off and then land here? Cannot land on the same tile. Alright, never mind. Okay, where's this pulse guy that we've been told to seek and destroy? He's in orbit. What? Why is there this like odd shape in my radius? The radius is like flat everywhere else. And yet for some reason we can't get that guy. Well, let's go ahead and set up out here on the old Monkey Paw Peninsula. Surely nothing will go wrong at a place called Monkey's Paw, right? Can't reach the mission. Doesn't matter because the mission has a 40-day timer. So we'll land for 3 days, recharge the engine, and then go to it on our next jump. Dun, 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 dun. What is this emote? Is that Randy? Fricking Randy screwing me? Honestly, if you're not getting bent over and absolutely screwed by Randy Random, are you really playing Rimworld? I would argue no. I would say getting absolutely at every turn throughout the entire game by Randy is like a core part of the experience of Rimworld. Now let's set up by the beach for fun. It occurred to me, isn't the win con for this game to build a ship and escape the planet? How do you win with this DLC? The grav ship cannot do space travel. It can only do orbit. Like, you can move in orbit around the planet, but you can't go any deeper into space. It doesn't have, like, a navigational, like, star map computer. Nor does it have, like, the fuel reserves and thruster power for light speed. So, you can use this to... This thing is a dinghy. It's a life raft. If you want to go into space, you need an actual yacht, you know? This is the lifeboat. I guess technically this is the lifeboat. This is the lifeboat. This is the... I don't know, the sailboat. What? I am not nautically knowledgeable enough to make you the proper comparison, but basically this ship cannot handle outer space. Also, ancient danger time. Oh, chat, remind me, I gotta start checking where the anima tree is every time I land now. All the way over there. I guess that's not too bad. Every time we land anywhere, I gotta go put the... Gotta put the 2 meditation spots on it. A mad squirrel. Oh no. Anyway. I guess we're just gonna go for all of them. We need all the components. But we also want to open up this door. Let's go see what's inside this ancient danger. And this time I'm bringing like everybody over here because I've learned my lesson about taking these things lightly. I feel like previous builds of the game, it was easier to get away with this. But like, I've already lost 2 colonists to ancient dangers in Odyssey. I think it's the anomaly DLC stuff, to be honest, that's super threatening. You know what, where's my melee fighters? I'm not taking any chances. I want everyone on standby. Yep, here it is again. The anomaly crap. Here come the Cthulhu monsters. There's not nearly as many of them in there this time, though. I think we're probably fine. Yeah, this is way fewer this time compared to the last one we opened. I don't know what this thing is. Kill squad. Only one minor injury. Alright. Murder squad. You guys can stand down. You guys all go in here. Let's see what's inside. These usually have robots. Sometimes they have mechs, but for me, we've opened like 6 or 7 ancient dangers in this run so far, and nearly every single one of them has had anomaly monsters instead, like the Cthulhu horror stuff. Okay. 2 hostiles. Instantly murked. That was easy enough. Are any of you very good? This guy's an artist? A night owl, crafter, animal handler, and good shot. Honestly, she's not a bad colonist. She has no real downsides. Solid animal handling skill and crafting skill. We could put her in charge of building stuff in the workshop. Oh, there's a third one. What about you? Nimble and ascetic. Crafter, artist, intellect, builder, and good shot. A roboticist. What the heck is what is this? An installed prosthetic that allows the user to become invisible. The prosthetic is crafted from modified revenant spine using Archotech shards to restrain the dormant revenant. The user can manipulate visual centers of those nearby, effectively turning themselves invisible. You may leave. Average colonist, well, above average colonist, you may leave. We are taking the insanely talented roboticist with the invisibility field. She's coming with us. The rest of you may go. Oh, what's in the box? You've detected the location of an orbital platform with high levels of mechs and scavenged valuables from an assembly platform used to produce mechanoids. There's very little detail left on this one. Look at that. It's almost a gigantic question mark. It doesn't really say anything. So of course we got to go there, right? Yeah, I don't really need... I've got so many of these generic guns already, we're fine. Oh, we've got the extra eyes made. We can finally replace, Whittle's eyes. Okay, well, I think grabbing the lady with the invisibility thing... I'll set her to recruit, of course. Which should happen almost immediately, because ancient soldiers coming out of cryosleep, generally they're coming from, like, an entire civilization that doesn't even exist anymore. They have nowhere to call home and no friends. So inviting them to join you, the resistance typically starts incredibly low. You can see hers is only 2.0. So she's gonna join us in like a day. It won't be a very long process. All right, let's save the game. I think the Torettos. Is it really the story of the Torettos anymore? Hard to say, but I'm gonna save the game. If we get a res serum, we could try to bring back Keegan Toretto and restore the previous leader of our colony. But that is it for me, chat, because it is after 2 a.m. I am tired, and it is muggy and hot here. So I'm calling it a night. Thank you all so much for watching. Appreciate all of you for being here. For those of you watching on Twitch, thanks for hanging out. And for those of you carrying the YouTube stream, thank you for being here too. You're all beautiful. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit the follow button on whichever platform. I will be live basically every day. You can catch me here again tomorrow. And we'll be doing some more Rimworld Odyssey and try to hopefully bring this run to a conclusion soon. I'm not sure how much stuff there is left to see, but I feel like I'm still seeing new content every day, so I'm not really in any hurry to end the run. Like, I don't want to finish the game. I don't want to beat the game, you know? Because there's still more and more new stuff that I'm constantly seeing. So, yeah, I'm hooked. I'm loving it. It's a fantastic DLC. If you want to stay in touch with me, you can follow me on Twitter, or you can join my Discord for announcements and updates. And I think that's about everything, chat. You're all beautiful. Have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.